tons and tons and tons of NPCs on the board here. I wanted to do a game that was more roleplay heavy, because in the past my games have been traditionally very heavy on the combat. And the combat can kind of drag and feel like there's not a whole lot of progress that's being made. So this game has been much more of like just a talk to NPCs and solve the underlying mystery sort of thing, but you can totally leave town and go fight monsters in the wilderness if you want to. That's a part of the game too. It's just I wanted to make the role playing aspect of it equal to the other parts at least. So here we have a shit ton of NPCs. You can go around, you can talk to any of these people, and there's different factions, different groups, different organizations. You can work for different people. You can, help one group. It might piss off another group. So watch out who you ally yourself with.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, my guy's just a people pleaser.
Right on.
So these downtime activities.
I'm down in the sewers.
So,
So for
8
Morcan,
sessions back.
I moved you to the Elf Tavern. I'm going to say that this is a time displaced. Like this happened at a different time before you went down into the sewers when you had some downtime.
Inside universe.
Yes, inside universe, but in a different time. So maybe one of those times when everybody was off doing their own thing. You were off doing your own thing, and hey, Joe Dab was there, and then you did this thing on the side.
So, game time is different from like sessions, right?
Yeah.
So, in the past, it's been 8 weeks or 8 sessions. How many in-game weeks is that?
Oh.
2?
It would have been a little bit more than that.
More than that, you think?
Yeah, we might have taken like a...
Trying to think when the last time Joe Dab participated was. Were you out in the wilderness?
February 22.
Was that when you encountered the giant and the wyvern fighting each other?
No. Those
we were on the road. We're on the road. It was February 22.
Yeah, the date's not helpful, but like if you knew what you were doing at the time.
Well, it was the session we were on. It was the Travelers on the Road, that session. It was when we were trying to get back to town.
Yeah, but from what though? I think it's like
from the Necromancer dungeon, maybe back to town from that.
I wasn't on the road with him.
Time ago.
I wasn't. Yeah, I was in town waiting patiently for you guys.
It might be like even just before that.
But I think in game it was only 2 or 3 weeks, probably. So.
We had some downtime though. That's the thing. We had a couple like downtime. So in game it's probably like more like a month.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
If we consider all the downtime weeks that we've done.
So you've had yourself a month to hang out here at the plaza where the Bard's College is. You've gotten to know a few of the people. So there's Enwen Ruidian. She's the counselor to the Baron, master of the Bard's College. So she is an illusionist. And then and an enchanter as well. Rosa Bellanova is one of the performers here. Anne Jacqueline. Jane Doe comes through, but she's not actually a performer as much. And Gwendolyn Canny. So these are just like regulars that you might get to know when you hang out here. And Desando of Baldur's Gate is a traveler that's come through, and she'll like introduce herself, and she admires your performance and is a fan and is also a performer herself. So you've made a bunch of contacts here in the Bard's College in the meantime.
Yeah, so that's what I've been trying to do. Really, is trying to improve my status in the Bard's Guild. And I think that's the thing, right? I thought I was a part of the Bard's Guild.
Yeah.
Or Bard's College.
Yeah.
Bard's
I mean
College.
that makes sense. We had another player, and he was in the House of Bones, and we've just assumed that he's been doing things for them in the meantime when he's not been playing in our weekly sessions. So once you join a faction, we just assume you continue in that faction doing downtime stuff.
So I have some of my downtime activities. One, obviously I wanted to work and just do my Bard stuff for a lot of it, but I wanted to gather information. In my inventory, in my room, I have a room in the Bard's College, right? Or I have a room in the inn?
You would have a room at the inn that you pay for.
Okay. I had a card with some loots on it.
Do you remember where you sat at the table?
It's right here. Is there something in here? Hello? Doop, 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 doop. No, these are not mine. Huh. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't want to do that.
That's a map.
Try to drag this whole bag. I was here at this spot. My roller.
Yeah, I don't think this
My
bag was
base.
anything that you had. This is just some DM stuff.
Not sure where your cards would be. This is Barker's here.
It's possible if you
Then-
had loot sitting out, it might have gotten snatched.
Yeah, I just had a bunch of books and stuff like that. I was gonna see about reading one of them.
Card with books on it. I'm looking around. Since you use AWSD to move around, you have to be real careful. For example, this note card over here got fucked because it was unlocked and somebody was pressing A when they passed over it, and so whatever was on this note card got wrecked. So always remember to lock those note cards, otherwise your shit's fucked. Fortunately, this had 6 pages, and yeah, there's nothing on any of those pages either, so who cares? That card is garbage. But word of warning, watch out for that.
Yeah, I've done that too many times.
It's a good idea to have an online character sheet and to transfer any items that you take into your possession onto your character sheet for safekeeping.
It was this one right here. Books and scrolls.
Okay.
It's like, look at this note card.
Okay, so what do you got? You got Alum Scrolls, the Infernal Slate of Ukrar, the Batorian Parchment of Posepe, the Damned Scrolls of Konu. Which one of these do you want to read?
Well, I was trying to see which one. I think there was one that I could read. No, I'm gonna. But a lot of them are like kind of were locked, you know.
Hmm.
Can't remember. Whose spot is this?
That's Barker.
No, so Barker took my books.
Yeah, we tried to organize all the loot that we had at one point. A lot of stuff got sold. Some other things that got kept just probably got added to this pile here.
Yeah, I don't know what Barker took.
No,
I got a lot of stuff. Holy shit.
so got my gold. I had that on my character sheet. My grappling hook. Other crazy stuff. Oh yeah, I had an amulet too. I don't know what this amulet was for, but I had an amulet.
Were you given that amulet by a catman?
I don't know. It just says amulet. It's on my character sheet. Round 5e.
Okay, that's incredibly not useful.
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe that that's the amulet.
Anyways, okay.
Hang on, I'm
Let's,
looking at my notes. I might have a note about it. Let me check. It's always possible. So if you did get that, you would have gotten it from 100 Fangs. Let's see. 100 Fangs gave an amulet to Lazarus Black, and he gave an amulet to Razor as well. No, that wouldn't be the amulet then. He didn't give one to you.
No, I have one though. I don't know where I got it from.
Could have been from a treasure.
Yeah, it would have been from the Minotaurs. That's the only one I
Oh,
would.
is the Minotaur the last place that you played with us?
Yeah, that's the last place I went to.
Oh man, yeah, that's a long time ago. There's a lot of stuff that happened through that. Like you're like 2 months behind,
Yeah, that's what I was
like
saying.
story wise. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, because the last month I came in, all I did was do town stuff. I mean, I came in at the end. Like I was there the whole time, but I was waiting for you guys to get back to town.
Yeah.
So I got back to town. Then I did my performance for you guys and did my downtime activity. So let's just make it simple, man. So we can move forward a little bit. I'll just do my downtime activity as my work for my charisma performance. Or yeah.
Let's see here. I wonder if this is from that time period. This is like a really old note here. It's for an iron amulet. It was mundane. It was worth 25 gold. It was of celestial design, so maybe like a little angel or something like that.
Yeah, I never customized it at all on here. I just put it on there. It just says 5 gold. So it's 25 gold.
If I had more clues to work with, I would possibly be able to find a different amulet, but this is the one that I found from that time period in my notes. So yeah, it's just a regular amulet worth 25.
Does it have any special properties, or it's just a?
Yeah, like I said, when you look at it, it's like a little angel. It's an angelic design, a regular amulet worth 25 gold. Nothing special about it. Of course, to really know, you'd want to cast a detect magic on it. That would let you know if it's got hidden properties. Sometimes you could just put on a magic amulet and find out. If you've worn
Yeah,
this, nothing happened.
I don't do that. My character's he's dumb, but he's not an
Yeah,
idiot.
also there is the potential for cursed items. Depending on where you get the items, the potential is higher or lower. If you're robbing a crypt, they might have cursed some items on there, you know.
But
Egyptian style. You rob my crypt and mummies will come after you.
wisdom check. Yeah, he's not dumb. He's just naive. Yeah, yeah. He has intelligence. He doesn't have. He he just doesn't understand people's feelings. I guess doesn't notice things about the environment. He's just not wise. Um. So who would I have to get that? I don't need to do that during my downtime, right? That's just something I actually do.
Do what again?
I said that's just something I can do, right? I don't have to do it during my downtime.
What specifically?
Getting the amulet identified.
No. You can't do that just as a downtime activity. You have to find somebody who can cast the spell.
Yeah.
So that
Okay.
requires you to do a little investigation of your own here.
So okay, no problem. We'll get into that. Let's knock out this downtime. So my downtime is work. I just need to roll for that.
Okay, so
What
you're just
work?
gonna go try to earn some money for
Yeah.
for the several weeks that you were here. Oh, you're
Am
gonna be
I?
wealthy because you were making pretty good money, as I recall
Yeah,
last
I
time
was. Yeah.
you made rolls. So if you did that for an entire month, you're gonna have a decent supply of money built up.
Yeah. My modifier is 6 for my charisma.
Now, you will have to deduct a little bit for living expenses. So the way living expenses
Sir.
works is for each day you spend a coin of your choice, depending on how well you want to live.
Yeah.
Copper,
I'll
silver,
tell you what
gold,
mine
or
is. I
platinum.
have a um. Where is his?
Forgotten Realms also has a 10-day week. So there's 3 weeks in a month.
Okay, hold on. So it's 3 weeks, not
3 10-day weeks make up a Forgotten Realms month.
okay. Roll 6, 11, 7. Ooh. Oh, but the modifier is +6. I don't understand what that just did. But that's why I rolled a 6, 11, and a 7, right?
All right. So to figure that out, let me look at my D&D books. I assume that's from Xanathar's guide. Xanathar's got all the downtime activities in it, right? So
Oh, it's right here on this sheet here. How do you tab it? So I rolled a 12, a 17, and a 13. So
There's
2 modest and a comfortable.
all right. So what does that give you? It just pays for your expenses.
I have no idea. Like, I can earn a poor lifestyle. Wait. Okay, I'm not sure. How do you do that one?
Okay, so a poor lifestyle is 1 copper per day. Modest lifestyle is a silver per day. Comfortable would be a gold per day. And then a rich lifestyle would be a platinum per day.
Trying to
However,
find what his thing was.
However, if it's giving you lifestyle expenses, then it's just paying for your living in the inn and determining how nice a living you're making without actually giving you any excess. I thought there was like a table that said if you rolled over a certain amount, you would like earn additional money. Wasn't there a thing about that?
You know, oh, downtown activity lifestyle expenses up here.
Yeah.
I know the last time I rolled fucking really high, like over 20s on most of it. So I made some gold.
All right. I found the
This is
section on
life.
downtime activities in the book here. Let's see. Not buying a magic item. Not crafting an item. Not crime. Not gambling. Not pit fighting. Not religious. Not research. Not selling. Not
The
scribing.
lifestyle was comfortable. That's my lifestyle.
Training. Nah, none of those seems right. Maybe it was like a background thing? What was your background?
Uh, his background was entertainer.
Background entertainer.
Oh, at such a place you receive free lodging and food of a modest or comfortable standard, depending on the establishment, as well as you perform each night.
Okay.
So I don't have
So that's like automatic. You don't even have to roll for that.
yeah. I was doing the work to. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I did. Was I practicing a profession? No, I was working as a.
Yeah, that would be considered practicing a profession.
So I did practicing a profession last time.
Probably.
Okay. So how long was that? 30 days.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What was that? So 30 GP. Wait. Oh, that's not no. I don't understand. What I did last time on this chart. I thought I did work last
Practicing a
time.
profession. You can work between adventures, allowing you to maintain a modest lifestyle without having to pay the 1 GP per day. It lasts until you continue to practice your profession. As long as you continue to practice your profession. If you're a member of an organization that can provide gainful employment, such as a temple or thieves guild, you earn enough to support a comfortable lifestyle instead. If you have proficiency in the performance skill and you put your performance skill to use during your downtime, you can earn enough to support a wealthy lifestyle instead. So, according to this, it's not going to give you anything, but you would have been living really well.
Yeah, no, I'm just. I guess when I did the work last time, I just rolled so high that I earned the extra 25 gold pieces.
What's your performance? You have the performance skill, right?
Yeah, I have a +6.
+6. All right. So since you have that performance skill, you could earn a wealthy lifestyle. Wealthy is platinum, so that would be 30 platinum. Now the question is, if you had earned 30 platinum over the course of the month, you could then choose to live a less luxurious lifestyle, and then you'd have a profit.
Yeah, I usually I live a comfortable lifestyle. That's what my character his on his description.
So, like 30 platinum is worth 300 gold. If you were spending gold as your living expenses for 30 days, then you would have a profit of 270 gold.
But he also receives free lodging and food of a modest or comfortable standard as long as I perform.
Yeah, but what this is saying is that if you use your performance skill in particular, then you can get the wealthy lifestyle, like across the board. And then from the value of that, if you chose to live a modest lifestyle, then you could keep the profits.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not trying to be greedy. Sounds good to me.
All right. So you made 270 gold.
So just put that in platinum, 27 platinum, or
Sure.
270 gold.
However you like it. So you made some money. You practiced your art. You got a little bit better at performance. You're an orator. You tell stories of fighting minotaurs and whatnot. You're not a singer or a musician as much, right?
No, I was more of a musician.
More of a musician? What's your
Remember
instrument?
I have like 3 instruments.
Right.
I have a lute, a drum.
One-man band, then. You've got 3 instruments hanging off you, and you make a racket.
No, I have 2 on me. Wait, let me see. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I say it right. Oh, I have proficiency in drum, horn, lute, and pan flute, but I only have a drum and a lute with me.
Rah.
Yeah. So like, my drum is like a cajon. You know what a cajon is?
Not a clue. What is it?
It's like a one you like place on the ground. Well, I guess that wouldn't make sense anyways, because I'd have to carry that thing around.
Yeah, I was never in band.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I have a drum. I have just a simple drum and a lute.
Okay, drummer boy. What do you do next?
Oh, so now I'd like to now that I feel like I've made some good money. I'd like to talk to my buddy Morkan here. Right.
You there, Chris?
I noticed.
Yep.
I noticed my buddy
You're
Morkan's.
I'm taking notes.
Hey, man. You're looking extra dapper lately.
Yeah, thank you.
You've been working out?
Yeah. Oh, like when you see me now, I have like a half plate, which is like almost like a demonic kind of looks on it. They're collected in there.
It's been like a couple months since I've seen you last. Like, you look a lot stronger than last time because you've leveled up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I get a few new abilities. I learned a few things about myself too.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually discovered apparently there's such a thing of a blood hunter. That seems to be what I am. I actually also I make some special potions that I'm the only one that can actually drink them, but and I gain some pretty special effects. We've been doing a lot of research on trying to make more of those.
Hold on 1 second.
Good timing, though.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, in the bar, the halflings are going about their business, serving drinks to all the patrons.
Anybody in particular in the bar?
Let's see. In the bar today, there's let's see, a hunter came through. And he's having some drinks. And in addition to that, let's see, where's that other one I wanted to bring in? Oh, here they are. All right, yeah. No, not all of them. These ones. This gang of ruffians, they're going to come in and they're going to have a drink. And they were already drunk when they got here, and they're going to have a bar fight. A couple of them are fighting over in the corner here, wrestling around.
Well, I go see the hunter.
Okay.
Hey, sir, how are you? What's your name? Have I seen you around?
My name is Huck. Huck the hunter.
How long have you been here?
No, I just got here. I've been here but an hour.
What race is he?
He's a... he looks human. He's got his hood up, though.
Which part of the world do you came from, then?
I come from the forest. I am a hunter by
Yeah.
trade. He's going to hold up a string of furs that he's caught that's hanging off his belt. He's got a variety of different animal furs, mostly small game. He's got some raccoons and some minks and some stoats and some other variety of woodland critters that he's caught, some rabbits.
Are you one of the local suppliers?
Aye, indeed I am. I hunt in the woods and I come in and sell at the hunter's mark.
Yeah. Oh, there's a good market for that.
Aye, there is.
I'm very busy around there.
It's said that there are great beasts in the forest, and if they were hunted, it would make a fine trophy. I've seen some of the trophies they have up in the hunter's mark, and I hope I can someday catch one of these dire beasts to make a fine trophy to make my name as a hunter in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, we brought up a couple of heads, all sorts of things like minotaurs and...
Am I close enough to hear them?
Oh yeah, this is all happening in the bar.
killed a few ogres. Yeah, actually, the last thing we killed was a wyvern and a hill giant.
A wyvern and a hill giant?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. We encountered
That
these
was
two
like a
fighting
nice
against each other.
One of the men in the bar overhears you bragging that you defeated a hill giant and a wyvern, and he laughs at you.
Hey, we take the final blows, but we help direct the blows to victory. No, we wouldn't be able to kill a one-on-one, but still, it was pretty exciting.
Yeah, what trophies did you bring? Did you get its head? A wyvern head would make a fine trophy.
Oh, we brought scales, enough to make an armor out of it.
Nice.
And many parts of the hill giant as well. Actually concocting some potions right now.
It's the way it should be. Use every part of what you kill.
Yeah, but actually I pulled out of my bag, I still have one of the claws. This is one of the little trophies that we got from it. So I have a claw from one of the from the wyvern.
Oh wow, that's very impressive. You're a mighty hunter.
Actually, we stepped into the territory of the green dragon as well.
No, seriously?
Yeah.
And you lived?
Oh, it let us out. It didn't want to kill us. Not exactly sure why. I was pretty terrifying. That thing, I was sure that it was going to kill us. But I had a short conversation and kind of told us to get the hell out of his territory. He's protecting some lucrative, some big treasure, I believe, at the bottom of the lake behind that Helven ruin.
Could you describe the creature?
Yeah, I describe. I take a pen and I start drawing on a parchment what the dragon looked like. From my memory, at least.
How good is your memory/drawing skill? That's a question. What would you even roll for that?
I'm not sure. I'm a scribe, so maybe that. I don't know.
You could use Dex for it, perhaps. Dex Scribes tools, or you could maybe do like a
I'll do a dex. That's okay.
like an int knowledge check. Anyway, roll it. How good is your drawing?
Very bad.
Not very good. He's like,
Oh my god.
aye, it's a dragon, all right. I've seen the dragon as well, and it looked much the same.
Yeah, quite terrifying.
Although I saw it from a great distance in the sky, and I hid in a tree hollow, hoping never to be spotted. I stayed there for at least 3 hours until I was sure it was gone.
Did you pick up any of the treasures that you had there?
Oh no!
Or you never entered?
This happened like in the west. He was out west, in the woods. So the dragon must have been out hunting somewhere.
I don't know, but that thing is. I believe that it just knew exactly where we were when we got into its territory. It was way smarter than we were, I believe. It knew the location. I'm sure there was a trap too that we almost fell for. There was a giant pile of treasure, and one of our friends was able to see the curse on all of the treasure pieces. It's quite interesting. Just left it in the middle of the town for anyone to pick it up.
A cursed treasure. That's kind of devious.
Yeah.
It would be tempting, though. If I saw a big pile of treasure, I'd probably try to grab a couple handfuls of it myself.
Well, that one I would probably stay away from it.
Well, I wouldn't be foolish enough to go so deep into the dragon's territory. I know where I am not welcome. They are quite territorial creatures.
Yeah, we were on a mission, and we actually, we brought back, the signal, the ring of that merchant that was actually going probably for that treasure. But we found it on his corpse, unfortunately. It didn't make it.
Well, the merchant was unwise to go into that territory. Even the elves that used to hold that territory are long since dust.
Apparently, there's still some of the ancestors that most likely moved towards Elvenport.
Elvenport, you say?
Yeah, I believe there's someone from that old family, the Baron family, that owned the castle.
I had thought that the elves from Elvenport were the Kyle family. Is it the same?
I have no idea.
You had learned it was the Byron family of elves.
Oh, are they the same one?
They are not.
Who is the Kyle family?
So Elvenport is run by a Lord Kyle.
Oh no! I'm not talking about the owner of Helvenport, but who was actually the king or the emperor of that ancient castle or city over there.
Well, he said he was nobility. He wouldn't have stopped being nobility after fleeing the city that was taken by the dragon, would he?
Well, maybe they married, to another name at some point.
That's a
change your
possibility.
name. Well, we have the mayor of the city is actually looking into that for us right now. We're supposed to go back at some point soon.
Yeah, you've got I think 4 days before that's going to be ready out there. Although it takes a while to get there.
Well, you've been in these areas, so you've probably seen these troops of centaurs, huh?
The centaurs, I have seen them many a time.
Yeah, they've been very helpful. They helped us, travel through the forest back to over here.
The centaurs are trustworthy enough, as long as you don't make yourself an enemy of the centaur nation. They can be quite dangerous if you oppose them. And they basically do what they want. Nomadic creatures. They travel around and occupy whatever part of the forest they choose to, but they also steer clear of the dragon's territory.
Yeah, Antonio. You there, Joe? I guess he's not there. So what have you been hunting lately?
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
I was trying to talk to you.
Yeah, no, my mic wasn't muted.
So, Antonio.
I've actually been interested in the story.
Well, imagine all the stories and the songs you could have been reading, writing if you had been.
True. Well, like I had someone kind of get rude the other day, and they were tired of my story of the Minotaurs. It's usually like my go-to. The locals, the regulars. They don't
Yeah.
seem to.
We actually, even in our museum, we uh, we have our own little section for it. I'm sure everybody
Yeah,
in town has heard about it at this point.
especially with my story. But like I said, I'm kind of interested in doing some new stories. Like, kind of sounds. I just haven't had as much thrill since like the last time we went down into that dungeon, like the maze, the mentor maze. Like that was like really scary, but like I felt alive. It's crazy, and then I got a
Uh,
great story out of it too. So
well, we fought some cultists. On top of that,
like all
uh,
the stuff I've been missing out on.
we got into a village where they had like a giant rock, and from the top there was blood that was pouring out of it constantly.
Would you notice the? Would you notice something like my amulet? Like if I had it and I showed it to you, would your character be able to like notice that? Hey, have you taken that to get it identified or something?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I forgot. Also, I got some boots too. I don't remember what they were, Ninja, but I'm pretty sure they were special boots, not magical.
Boots, you say? Let me look. I'll do a search.
But yeah, the only thing I've gotten so far, working is, all right, from that trip. I got this amulet still and the boots. Like, all those books I had, I gave them to the museum because I couldn't read any of them. A lot of them were locked and stuff with special locks. Never could get them open. So
The party
I
had
mean,
boots of elven kind, but I think that was somebody else.
Yeah, that's Barker. I'm the one who got them, but I gave them to Barker at some point. I'm not sure. Oh, it could have been the same boots. Maybe you gave them to me. Can't remember.
The only other note I have here is for a pair of regular leather boots that were made by orcs. There were some orcish boots. They were worth a couple gold.
okay.
I don't recall that.
I didn't know if they were boots that I was supposed to put on or something. I just kind of put it on my sheet.
It's listed right under a bunch of books, so you might have gotten it around the same time you got all those books.
Yep. So then that's what they were.
Oh, hey, maybe it's an upgrade, because also right next to the boots is an amulet. Maybe this is actually the amulet and not the other one.
Yeah, that would be where it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably that.
I take it back. You didn't get a amulet of an angelic figure. Instead, it's a silver amulet of a dragon, and its value has just doubled. It's now worth 50 gold. The leather boots are medium-sized boots. They're worth a couple gold. They're just normal. They look new enough that you could put them on and wear them. They're in good quality, good shape.
Well, the amulet, if you want it, you could always go to the temple. There's a priest there that does a lot of has helped us quite a bit before.
Okay. And those boots for what? Sorry.
Well, if you want to see if the amulet is magical or if it's just decorative.
No. Ninja, you said the boots were what? I'm trying to put it on the sheet.
They're orcish boots.
Orcish boots.
Actually, I can help you out here. I'm just gonna give you a note card with the stat blocks on them. So here's your card right here.
Well, I talked to I asked the hunter. I say, hey, have you seen any worth to fight creatures lately? Like something that would be a little strong. We're looking to get something going in in the Coliseum, and I wanted to try to win some of these prizes.
Ah,
But it doesn't seem like there's any beast to fight or any worthy creatures captured for that.
interesting that you mentioned that. As you see, I have been hunting for such beasts myself. Many hunters have been tasked with capturing and bringing back powerful beasts in order to fight in the arena. However, I haven't found anything worthy in my travels. Maybe somebody else was luckier than I.
Who do you think I should ask?
About great beasts in the wilderness? Well, I'm a good source. I could tell you about different types of creatures that might be in the wilderness. It's a different matter to find them, though. A mighty beast would be perhaps a dire bear or a dire wolf. They're relatively common in these northern wilderness areas, the dire creatures of the forest. But aside from that, you could maybe find an owlbear. Fearsome creatures, though. Capturing one would probably require a really strong bear trap.
I have one giant bear trap that we got from I can't even remember where. I think it was a null camp or something like that.
Now, if I were to try to capture an owlbear, the way I'd do it is I'd get a really large bear trap, preferably like a steel one, and then I'd get some pitons and chain, and I'd attach it all together, and attach it to like a sturdy tree, perhaps, and then I'd lay it out and conceal it using my skill to conceal with shrubberies so that it wouldn't be obvious, and then let's see.
What kind of bait would you use for them?
I'd probably put a net above the bear trap in the tree to ensnare its arms, and then in addition to that, so that it wouldn't chew its way out of the net or claw its way out, you'd probably want to sedate the beast as well. And then once sedated, you could potentially transport it in a wagon of some sort. I don't have those resources. I haven't acquired knockout poison.
I do have some poisons.
And I don't normally travel with a wagon, so I wouldn't be able to acquire a beast of that sort. I'm hoping I can catch something easier.
It's almost like an expedition, you know? You need several people for that.
Usually, yes. In the meantime, I mostly hunt small game that I come across, and it earns me a fair wage.
Sure, we could organize that. Might be able to get the funds for something like that.
You know, many of the hunters have already gone out in search of the prize themselves, because the pay for retrieving such a beast would be pretty good at the gladiator arena. They pay well for a fresh beast in good fighting condition.
Do you think it would cover the price for the poisons and everything else?
Hopefully. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worthwhile, would it?
I don't know.
Now, if you had a good supplier for poison, it wouldn't be an issue. I've heard the Dark Elves have the best knockout poison. However,
yeah,
you don't want to deal with the Dark Elves. Only
no,
a fool,
you want to take it off of them.
Only a fool deals with the Dark Elves, because they'll stab you in the back as soon as you turn around.
Yeah, some drow poison. But that shouldn't be a problem. I got my sources for these type of things.
But yeah, that would be the way to do it. Knock it out with drow poison. Get it in a net. Throw it in a wagon. An owlbear is a fearsome beast, though. A mighty predator. An apex predator of the forest.
I have to make sure that while we transfer it to poison, but that it's restrained strong enough not to be able to escape while we carry it. These poisons are not going to last for forever. Huh?
Oh, right. Yeah. That's just to get it into the wagon. You still need to have manacles and rope and nets, all that good stuff.
Who would you recommend to for an expedition like that? Would you be interested?
Me? No. Certainly not. You'd have to be a braver man than I to go after an owlbear.
When is the last time, though, that someone in the town might have seen one of those?
They're fairly common. It's a typical animal of the forest. It's as common as a bear.
Well, oh, for real?
Yep.
Well, maybe we can wait for some of these hunters coming back in town. They might be able to tell us if they notice one.
They might come back with the prize themselves. Meanwhile, in
Yeah,
the
of
corner,
course.
this bar fight unravels itself, and the bigger member of the group says, "Stop fighting, you bastards! Follow me. We got work to do." And they head out. So this whole gang of people, they get out.
Peasants. Antonio, what do you think, huh? Are you? Do you feel strong enough for a wild haul bear?
I think I need to prepare for one, but it'd be a cool story to go for.
An interesting adventure.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you real quick, Ninja. I was gonna take some of my gear and put it into my room at the end.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, lower that weight.
I got two. So I have three different. So I have three costume clothes.
Yeah,
And
those weigh like 5 pounds a piece, probably more.
Yeah, like 4 pounds a piece. Yeah,
Gonna
but
dump those.
I was gonna put some of them. I mean, I should keep. Are they gonna be like different costumes? I don't really understand like how those would work.
What I recommend, right, because it doesn't say, is that you should add detail to your items. Like you could say, all right, this is like my jester outfit, and this is my like heroic outfit. If you're trying to like sing that you're like the hero of a ballad or something, you might want to dress like a warrior. So you could have different costumes for different kinds of performances. Maybe you could have a costume that's got like a minotaur head if you wanted to throw on a minotaur head and pretend to be the minotaur dancing around, you know. Use your imagination, add your own notes, and that'll add character to your character.
Cool. I have the one. I'll just leave the one gesture, and I'll just put the other two question marks.
And if you find stuff, you can have it modified. There are tailors in town. You can pay them some money, and they'll modify it to be whatever custom thing you want.
Yeah. So the two extra ones, I'm just gonna put those in my, what you call it?
In the
my room. Yeah. And then
the room at the inn.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I just want to put those in there. But I do want to get this amulet identified, and I actually want to go to the tanner and see about getting some new armor because I was scared to death. I didn't feel safe last time.
I see.
But these boots that I have, you said max dex 12. Like I can't use I can't use them because my dex is too high.
I probably gave you too much information. Most of that doesn't matter. You could just delete all of the data on that entire thing other than the fact that it's worth 2 gold, it weighs 2 pounds, and it was made by an orc. And maybe the resist weather thing. When you walk through puddles, your feet don't get wet.
I mean, can I wear these?
Yeah, you can wear them.
Okay. I still know what the max dex meant.
Okay, so your dexterity bonus, like if you have 12, it's +1. If you have 14, it's +2. If you have 16, it's +3. That bonus, that's the number that's talking about. So the boots don't limit your dexterity like nearly at all. So you could have a ridiculous number and it wouldn't affect it. Now, if you're in full plate armor,
13 right now.
if you're in full plate armor or most heavy armors, it's going to say max dex 0, which means you can't add any modifier to your armor class or your initiative or like any of that. Like it negates your dexterity because it's a 0. But a 12 is good. A high number is good. That's never going to bother you. So you could
okay. So
you could
max
ignore
dex
that. You could delete that because
bonus.
it's never going to matter. You will never have a +12 bonus in the history of D&D.
Okay, so max dex bonus.
Right.
While wearing them.
It's
okay,
MDB is a thing from the previous edition, so.
Okay, no problem. No, I just didn't know. I was like, I don't want to wear those if they're gonna limit me. Like,
Yeah,
I thought I was like, I can only wear them if I have a because I have a 14.
Now,
so I
if
only
it's
have-
heavy armor, it'll matter. Medium armor, it'll matter a little bit. Medium armor usually limits it to like a 2. But a lot of things,
I'm wearing. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry.
like if it's magic, it improves the dex thing. So like if you have like a magic plate mail, it might actually let you add like 1 point of dex. So it increases the max dex from 0 to 1 because it's magical. So that's why that's included in there as a stat, but like that one doesn't matter for the boots.
Yeah. So can I go to the temple and let's go ahead and
Yeah, go do your things, and I'll
meet up with you? Yeah.
I'll walk around, and I'm gonna look for some friends that could maybe help us out.
Okay. Maybe bring the dwarfs with us.
Oh, by the way,
Uh-huh.
Ninja.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go in here. That ranger and that sorcerer, are they still in town? The one that came back with us um, from that other town.
I think didn't they stop here in the front? Let's see here.
Possible.
No, maybe not. Okay, the question is, where did they go? If we can find them, maybe.
I'll look on the board. You can do stuff over there.
Okay.
Uh,
So I'm looking for the priestess. I was told that you may be able to see if this amulet is magical by chance.
they're not over here on the little warehouse board, are they? Oh, that's something I was going to mention in the warehouse. You guys had some extra employees, and I had lost them, but I found the notes about them, so I added them back in. So here's Kim Corin and him the Barbarian.
Okay.
You had also had Tim Tamadan the elf who was working in there, but I gave them all more stats and tasks and things. So you got like the cleaning lady, the laborer, and then Tim Tamadan is more of like a carpenter, maintenance man.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So those are AbForce employees for the warehouse that you guys own, where all the Minotaur stuff is on display. And that's on this board over here.
And I got my 2 dudes that are alchemists.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool actually.
It was this guy and his brother, right?
Yeah, they're twins or something like that.
I don't know what I did with his brother. I forgot what his name was.
I don't know. Last time you were saying that he's the one that they goes out to collect the herbs and all that stuff.
Right. Like, he's usually not here, but he exists.
Yep. I'll keep on looking, but he's probably going to go to the temple there. I'll keep on looking for those characters.
They've got to be around somewhere. If we can find them, yes. I don't know what I did with them, though. They might have parted ways. I mean, the easiest thing is to say, like, they had other business to attend to, and they split off from you when you got to town. And now you're not sure where they've gone. Because I think I put them away somewhere.
So I forgot what I was gonna say.
You were going to say, I head to the temple.
Oh yeah, no. No, I'm already at the temple. I was gonna say, do you guys remember if I had a like a profession, or like a
Professional bard? Yeah.
no, like alchemy, like a side quest type thing? I don't remember if I did or not.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so, no.
Oh, okay. Pretty sure I was just doing the bard stuff on the side.
Just look in your proficiencies section. Like, do you have proficiency in anything? Tools. Oh, it's probably just your instruments, right? So that's
yeah,
your.
just my instruments. Yeah.
That's your
Yeah, I
thing.
was just a musician. Yeah, I have an actor as well. This is a feat I had.
Like for Krios, his character actually has proficiency with the alchemy kit.
Okay.
And that's where that comes from. That whole side thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm an actor / performer or entertainer.
When you head to the temple, there's a bunch of pilgrims that have arrived. All of these pilgrims are visiting the temple to pay respects to the gods. And there's a variety of parishioners here enjoying the fountain and the temple grounds here. So the priestess of Eldath here, she can identify items for a price. You have to donate to the church. A donation of 20 gold would suffice, and she'll tell you if any of your items are magical and what they do.
Let's do it.
Per item, of course. 20 gold per item.
Sounds like a bargain. I have this amulet here. Sorry, ice in my mouth. Okay. Yeah, I have this item here. I'd like to get it identified if possible.
Do you hand over the 4 plat?
I'm just gonna do 20 gold.
Okay, just for the amulet then. She casts her spells, and she holds the amulet and prays and learns something about the amulet. Apparently, this is a mundane amulet, and she hands it back to you.
Awesome. Well, then I'd like to. Will the boots would be magical as well?
Who knows? It's a mystery. It's an item you found. You found it in a Minotaur maze. You thought, hey, these must be magical, probably, maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, I think someone told me they were magical. I need to get them identified.
The boots look like they were made by an orc.
Just can't remember if I was supposed to get them identified. I'll say fuck it. Let's get it identified before I put them on.
All right. Another 2 plat. She holds the boots aloft and prays to her deity for guidance. These boots are mundane. Here you go. She hands it back to you.
Well, guess I shouldn't waste money next time.
Not to waste, my son, not to waste. This money goes to God for the glory of the temple. You do a great service to the Lord.
Well, at least it's going to a good cause.
All of the pilgrims are like, oh, so generous. So much money.
Bless you.
So generous. They clap. They clap.
For those who need it.
I mean, these guys look like peasants. They don't have, like, 4 copper to rub together, so obviously you giving up 40 gold in total? Oof.
So, that amulet, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be able to put it on. It's just gonna look stylish on me.
Yep. An amulet of a dragon. All shiny and silver.
My character's gonna put that on. And he's gonna put the boots on too.
Did you not have shoes on?
I just had basic, the basic adventurer's clothes.
So you swap out your regular boots for these other orc boots. Wonder how those smell.
Oh, you said they were new.
The tag does say new. They were made by an orc. Maybe they were only worn once.
Okay. Well, I'd like to head to the tanner and go see about some new armor for this adventure coming up.
Okay. You head to Tanner's Row, and you have your choice.
Hello!
Red blade or blue blade. The red shop on the left, the blue shop on the right. Each has a tanner standing before it. Each a half-orc. Each looks almost identical twins. They glare at each other from across the way as they see a potential customer coming between them.
Hello, sirs.
They both say, hello, come to the shop, the best shop in town, and then they glare at each other.
Decisions. Can I go to both of you?
Obviously not. You can only go one direction. Which do you choose?
So if I go to one, I can't go to the other one?
Whichever shop you walk into, it's going to piss off the other one.
Oh.
You just stepped into a family feud. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm looking at both of them, and I point towards. I point towards my boots and said, "Do either of you have leather armor that would go well with my orcish boots?"
Oh, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. We just tan the leather, we strip the hides down, we boil the leather. We do the work, but if you're looking for things of that sort, you'll probably want to head deeper into the industrial district here, possibly the provisioner, the blacksmith, or the factory there where they can make the high-end custom products. You look like a man of means. You might want to go to the factory and ask if one of the artificers can craft something nice for you.
Ah, well, thank you to each of you.
In the meantime, if you have any quantity of
Wait, which one said that to me? Which one?
this one.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Mr.
Malar
Malar.
and his sister Bolar. Bolar is gonna say, but if you have any raw materials from the forest, if you've got some good hides, bring them to me. Bring them to me. I'll give you a fair price for them.
Oh, okay, Mr. Malar. So I go into the craftsman place, wherever they are.
Okay. Between the buildings, you can see that there's an enormous factory with several smokestacks billowing hot black smoke into the air. You can hear numerous clangs and the hiss of fiery furnaces. It is a factory, and there are people constantly running in and out, carrying boxes and packages, going about various business tasks. So if you step through the front door, well, actually, I guess this is the back door. The front door is probably over here.
Okay.
But you were on this street, so you would have come in through the back. Either entrance is acceptable.
Okay.
But when you come in from this way, you'll see that in here, the factory floor has a variety of work crews. There's a lot of basic laborers, but then there's a couple of higher-ranking ones that seem to be doing some magic, casting spells. There's a glow of energy, and things are happening over here. There's also a bit of a meeting going on. You can see that there's an old halfling sitting in a very fancy chair, and he's having a discussion with a couple of very noble-looking people.
Is it evident who's in charge here, or someone I can do business with?
Well, that fancy chair is like equivalent to a throne in most places that you'd probably come across. So maybe he's the boss.
Well, I like to just, kind of casually, very nonchalantly, with purpose, of course, but I'm here to do business, and I walk in and like, I don't want to interrupt their meeting, but I just like to, are they like in a room, like in a conference room type thing, or are they just standing around a table? I don't understand.
It's a big, wide-open factory floor. He's got himself a desk, and there's a bunch of chairs around the desk. And so they're going to turn and they're going to see you. And Master Bellman Burfoot will introduce himself and say, "It appears that we have business. You'll have to wait a moment, Andalin and Gendru." And they nod and they say, "We'll be back." And they head over to a side room where they're working on some stuff. That side room, when you pass it, smells delicious.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me for interrupting your meeting, I suppose. I'd just like to. I was told by the Tanners, Malar, that. Sorry. That you may be able to commission a piece of armor. I plan on going on an adventure with the. What do you call it? What's the group called? What's the group?
They don't have a name.
We don't have a.
I thought they had a name.
No.
They did have a name.
If they did, they forgot it.
Oh, God. Anyways, with the group. Wait, I had it written. Hold on. It's in my fucking song. Wait a second.
Maybe you gave them a name and nobody else like stuck to it.
The Olympians.
The Olympians. All right. All right.
Yeah, it's called the Olympians. I have an adventure to go on with the Olympians.
Oh, I haven't
When
heard that name in 8 weeks. Okay.
I sing it in my song all the time. He must not go to the pub or to the tavern.
All right.
Anyways,
What sort of budget are we talking about here? How much can you afford for a new suit of armor? Are you looking for something in scale, plate, chain, leather? You did mention the tanner, so I assume you want
leather.
probably leather, studded leather, something along those lines.
Best leather I can afford, I believe. I'm looking to spend, you know, it's my life, so as much as I can afford. But I mean, this, a few hundred gold is all I can really afford. I'm a lowly adventurer. I don't go out much, but I do perform very often. So this leather I will be performing in this leather, and I would definitely. I do all my outfits are very what do you call it? I'm always asked where I get my outfits from. So I'd love to advertise for you if you'd be willing to, give me a, you know, a
So you're
great.
offering to become an employee of H Inc. and advertise for it in exchange for outfitting you in a suit of armor.
Yes, but I mean, or at a deal. So I would be paying for it if, I mean, something like that. I don't know.
Your terms might
Which
be agreeable. Although I
we
don't know
could
if I
come
want
to
to
an
invest.
arrangement, maybe.
I don't know if I want to invest too much personal time in it. Maybe we have something in stock.
Okay.
I'm checking my random generator. Let's see what it spits out. So far, just gambesons, scale mail, entertainer outfit. It's not giving me the leather armor I'm looking for, but it will. It will. One of
Filter by
these.
type.
One of these times. Ooh, almost. Studded leather boots. He's digging through a trunk. He pulls out some boots. He's like, oh, these are nice. Hemp traveler's outfit. That's pretty nice. He pulls out a full helm, tosses it. Cotton cap, throws it aside. Some bracers. No, that's not it. All right, that would have been perfect if it wasn't giant size. He pulls out a suit of leather armor and he puts it up to your torso and sees that your torso is like not nearly big enough for that suit of armor. And he's like, I'd have to take it in too much on the sides. He keeps digging in another trunk this time on a higher shelf. Surely we must have a leather armor in here somewhere. Armor on a budget. All right, here we go. Wait, what size are you? Medium?
Yeah.
All right, he pulls out a nice suit of leather armor. Masterwork even. However, it's goblin size. It doesn't fit. He tells you to put it on, and you try to squeeze into it, but you can't get it on. So that one's not going to work. Some bronze greaves, an artisan's outfit, a breastplate. None of these things will do. He sends some of his employees to investigate a storage room where he thinks he might have remembered leaving something of note. They dig through boxes. They pull out crowbars, prying the boxes' lids open. Inside the first box, they find a whole lot of chainmail. Nah, this won't do. This won't do at all. There it is, they scream. They found it. That took a minute. All right, if you'd like to buy this, he'll sell this masterwork studded leather armor to you for 115 gold.
Well, sounds like a great deal. It's very strong. Would it be very strong?
It gives you 1 armor point and max dex +6. It's a wizard style. This is a wizard town, and so he tells you this is very popular with the wizards around here that like light armor, if anything.
Okay. So studded leather armor +1?
It is not +1. It gives you 1 AC. Now, if you have it enhanced with magic, it'll cost you 1,000 gold, but it'll add 1 to the armor points. Then it would give you 2 armor.
I don't understand. Say that one more time.
Right now, it gives you 1 armor. If you pay 1,000 gold to make it magic, it'll give you 2.
Okay. No, I can't make it magic right now, but so you said studded leather?
It's on this card.
Okay. Yeah, I'll buy that. You said it's how much again?
It's on this card. Like it says right there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I zoomed in. Okay. Yeah, I love it. I would go ahead and buy that.
Okay, so this is not a magic item, but it is prepared to become a magic item. Like, this is something that they were going to make into a magic item. It's the first step. It is a masterwork item, which is the requirement, which means this is fully upgradable. So this has some value as an item you'll upgrade later.
I like it.
It's pretty good.
Only cost me 115. Well, thank you for doing business with me.
Considering a normal studded leather armor is 15 gold, it's kind of pricey.
Well, it's masterwork. It's
Oh yeah,
very high quality.
Well, you said you wanted to wear it when you perform, so it is very high quality wizard style studded leather armor, which would be stylish in this town.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's a great deal.
This is a wizard's town, so if you have wizard style clothing, you are in style.
Yeah. I will be the rage of all the leather armor wearers in this town. Minus, I guess, magical people. Once I can afford it, I would love to come back here and get it enchanted. And you said it'd be almost 1,000 gold.
Yes, 1,000 gold to have a +1 armor enchantment.
Understood. Do you have... That's going to protect me, my body. Do you have anything else that you'd recommend? That you guys found in your trunks while you were looking? Be helpful for a leather armor wearer? I don't know what else I would need. Would I need, like, gauntlets or...
Well, what's your fighting style? Do you use a shield? Because that's usually the next thing to get.
No, I don't use a shield. I use an instrument. I'm a caster.
Well, what kind of armor are you proficient in wearing?
Light armor.
Only light armor. All right. So,
wait, hold on. I'll check.
My armor stuff does include helmets that give you armor, but they're medium and heavier. So the lightest helmet is medium armor, and the heavier helmets are heavy armor.
Okay.
It's like you could get a hat, but it wouldn't give you any AC. You could get gauntlets, but they wouldn't give you any AC unless they were magic gauntlets, which you can't afford.
Yeah.
Same goes for other pieces like boots, belt. None of those is going to give you AC.
Because my character's wearing,
yeah.
his
A lot
hat,
a lot of them would be good, but they have like magical effects and stuff like that. Not necessarily plus armor.
Do you have a belt currently?
No.
All right, that's
Just
something
my
you're
basic
gonna
adventure
want.
belt.
The belts are actually very functional in my game.
Okay.
So let me find a belt. Oh man, leather boots of haste, 64,000 gold. He looks in that trunk and he's like, yeah, you can't afford that one. Let's see, leather gauntlets, leather
belt
greaves.
of storm giant strength.
Yeah, that's what you need. Oh damn it! It came up, but I hit the button. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna change this one though. This one's listed as masterwork. You probably can't afford that right now, so.
I got another couple hundred gold right now. I got 400 gold still.
There's really no reason to get a masterwork belt.
Oh, okay.
It has no advantage, so.
No problem.
I'm gonna delete some of the details on here because it's of no use and will only confuse. So here we go. It's on this card. I'll drop it on the table. So also in the wizard style, it only costs 1.5 gold. It's just a regular belt. Regular belt common to this town that matches the style of your outfit, and the feature of that is it's got a belt slot. Now your belt slot is a quick slot, just like in Diablo or something, right? So that's like where you put your potion. Normally, if you have a healing potion, it's going to be in your backpack, and to use a healing potion from your backpack, you need to spend an action to dig it out of your backpack, and then spend an action to drink it in normal 5e. Now, the way I do it is you can equip things into quick slots, and as long as it's in a quick slot, you can use a bonus action to use it. So,
Okay.
you get your best healing potion, you put it on that one belt slot that you get, and then in the heat of battle, if you're about to die, you can use your bonus action to drink that potion. As long as you have a hand free. You have to have a free hand, and it's got to be in a quick slot in order for you to retrieve it quick enough that you can drink it all during that bonus action.
Okay.
Now, your clothing will probably also give you pockets as well, so as long as your clothing is not covered up, you can access the pockets. There's usually two. But if you're wearing your leather armor is like going to cover up any pockets your clothing might have, so you can't use them.
No, that's fine.
Now, if you had robes, on the other hand, a wizard's robes, those pockets, and it's usually like 6 to 8 pockets on a wizard robe, they get a lot of pockets that they can use on top of anything that they're wearing because it's a robe that goes over it.
No, for his belt is 1.5 gold.
Yes, it's cheap.
Okay. Let me take that out. Hold on. And do you, by chance, buy leather armor? I have this one I'm wearing now. It's just basic. It says it's worth 10 gold.
I'll give you 5 for it. It's kind of used.
Okay.
All right. It's usually how it goes. Half price when selling. You could attempt to haggle, but over 5 gold, is it worth it?
No. Well, maybe. Let me, I did buy, the 2 pieces from you for very expensive. I believe you guys could clean it up a little bit. Can I roll for the barter persuasion?
All right. Hold on. So, after the fact, no, it's too late. If you buy something else from him, though, and say I'm going to haggle,
not for the what I just bought. I bought it at cost for him just to raise. I was trying. My attempt was to raise rapport with him. For future endeavors when I want to get ready to, go spend 1,000 gold to get something enchanted.
Right. Well, you paid up front for the things that he just gave you, and then you had offered to work for him for a discount in the future. So all of that still stands. He agreed to that deal.
Now for the one I'm trying to sell to him, can I try to roll persuasion to get a little more out of it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could always do that if you want.
Okay. Well, my persuasion's a +6. So let's see. 19.
Okay. Find my chart here.
It's also it's worn because it's seen battle with the Minotaurs.
I wonder if I saved this object. I did not. All right. In that case, I have to create a card. Hang on a second.
I'm trying to hype it up like it's a, what do you call it? Like a used a playoffs type shirt, like it's autographed. I'll even autograph it if you'd like.
Signed by me. I love that it doesn't kick everybody out of my server when I spawn something in now. That was a problem they had for weeks. Alright, so... difference between rolls. I rolled a 21, which means it moves 2 spaces in the wrong direction. I'm going to say he has refused to give you any kind of discount on that 5 gold transaction.
It's worth a shot.
He only beat you by a little bit.
5 gold as well. He's clearly a better businessman than I am.
Well, I mean, you are haggling with the boss. He runs this whole corporation.
Yeah. You're good, sir.
He's real good. A master haggler. That was an average roll for him, and he still beat you.
I'll take the 5 gold. Alright, cool. Maybe I should have tried to sell it to someone else. But does he feel good about that? Like,
well, he appreciates that he's got a bard that's gonna try to bring more business his way. So he is a businessman, and he likes your offer to help out with advertising.
Cool.
So you're forming a relationship with H Inc. H Inc. is in fact one of the wizard schools. They're the wizard school of item crafting. I guess that's enchantment probably. There's a whole lot of vagary over between these schools, the Bard's College and H Inc. It's like, what school are they really? But it's hard to tell. The Artificer School. Anyway, where do you go next? What's your next move?
I'm not sure. Is there anything you guys think I would need for the next?
You want to prepare for adventure. All right. Something that you've probably missed that Barker's been doing is he goes to the black market and asks if they have anything cool for sale.
No, I probably don't have enough money for that. Anyways, let's do it. Do I know where it is?
That's an important question. Probably not.
No, probably not.
Okay. Well.
However, if you were looking for a black market, where would you look?
The back alleys?
Well,
probably.
It's up to you. Where does your character go?
I'm wondering where the fuck did he go?
He's just off haggling with the.
Can I do this little part here first?
Oh yeah.
Maybe we can join before you get to the back alley.
All right. So where are you going? The row houses?
Yeah, I'll go to the row houses.
Okay.
And I go and take a look at my friends over here.
All right. You go to the dwarves' house, and they're not there.
Oh my god. So I go to the next house next to her,
All right.
where her friends live.
The three dwarves are currently occupied. They're at this house here that's on the end of the street, the row house street. It seems to be a very popular house. Many men go into this house, and many other men leave.
So the doors are open, I guess, huh?
Yeah, if you go into the building, you see that there's a bunch of ladies here. They're not wearing a whole lot of clothing.
Oh, hello.
So you're going to see the dwarves. They're having a good time. They're partying with these ladies here. All of these are sort of like geisha types. They are entertainers entertaining the dwarves, and the dwarves are having a good time.
So this is where you're spending all your money, huh?
All right. The three dwarves abashedly look down and say, yes, yes, yes.
Hey, would you guys be interested in a little bit of an adventure? Like, nothing too serious. Well, actually, it's always a little dangerous, but I'd like to be able to go and capture a beast in the woods. Maybe you guys can help us out. Need some strong dwarfs like you would be perfect for that type of adventure.
It's been a while, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't really have much money, but apparently the Coliseum, if we bring in something back in, if we hunt it down and we capture it and we bring it back, they'll have a reward for us.
You want to hunt a mighty beast, then? We're going to need some things like bear traps. Yeah.
I got one bear trap, but we're going to go, I'm going to go and do some shopping in the morning for some of maybe a cage. We'll need horses to bring it back. You know, all that stuff. Yeah.
Horses, a wagon, restraints of some kind.
Yeah, okay.
Chains and padlocks or rope. Manacles, maybe.
I'd like to catch a owlbear.
An owlbear. You want us to fight an owlbear? How do you intend to take it down? They insist that they're not going to go along with this unless you have a solid plan, because that's dangerous.
Yeah. Get it trapped. I got some draw poison. We can knock it down, tie it up, and then put it into a cage. Bring it back over here. And if we're lucky, and if we're smart about it, maybe we can look for babies of a owlbear.
Is it just you? How many of the others are with you?
Oh, it's me. There's a bard.
You and a bard. So
yeah, 3 mighty dwarves.
Do you want to split the reward 5 ways then?
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, as long as we can cover some of the expenses too, you know. I don't want to like put on all that gold and then pay everything and get an equal share, you know.
All right. Well, they've got. Let's see. They've been spending some money here. Let me roll to see how much money they spent with these ladies. They spent 40 gold. All right.
I could probably like cover, you know, the upfront stuff, but
they've got 230 gold. That's it's enough to buy a wagon, I think.
Well, I know we can rent wagons around here. We did that maybe a month or 2 ago. So I'm thinking maybe renting some of the equipment.
Let's see. A horse is 50 gold.
I have 1 horse. But we might need like a second one, like 2 would be...
Wagon's 35.
That's not too bad.
Probably don't need a wagon. A cart. Cart would do. Cart is 15.
Mm-hmm. A cage. Something solid, you know?
Yeah, well, they don't really have anything like that available. But you could get other things that you could use. Manacles and chain, mainly.
Mm-hmm. Could go to the blacksmith. I'm sure he might have something like that.
See what the prices are on here. So a chain, 10 feet. For every 10 feet of chain, it's 5 gold. And then, let's see, padlocks. It's listed just
so you're just going to front it,
gold.
and you're just going to take that off the top? before we split it 5 ways?
Yeah.
Cool.
So for a 70 gold, the poison I won't tell you guys how much it's worth, but I already have it. So.
Okay, so you could get yourself 2 chains, a padlock, and manacles. It would cost you 22 gold. So that's 22 and 35.
So Honor, I got 87 gold, and that includes like a horse.
Is your horse, it's got a saddle, saddlebags, all that?
Yep. The one I own, yeah. But we could probably like tie up a second one to it and make it easier. It's still a big beast, you know. We got to carry through, gravel roads and all that.
Oh, it's going to be dragging the weight of a large creature too, so it's going to have a couple horses.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I have my own, and then I'll buy a second one.
I have a horse.
Are you going to ride it though?
Yeah, you probably should. That's okay.
That's a question. So, like, somebody will drive the cart.
Yeah, I'll be on a cart. I'll be on a cart for the travel. Probably could have like 2, 3 max on the cart.
But whoever else is with is gonna want like their own horse to ride.
Yeah, the dwarf will need their own.
Because I think the cart only has like the 1 seat.
So I'll go and shop. I'll get all the equipment to tie it up. How much would it be? Like, how many traps do you think we need? Because I have 1 bear trap.
Depends how many you want to put out. The more you put out, the more likely one of them will hit something.
Well, let's get a second one. How much is for a bear trap?
Bear trap. I don't know if that's listed. It is not. I'll do a search for it. 5E traps. Bear trap for sale.
Got a hunting trap. 5
Hunting
gold.
Trap, 5 gold. All right, well that's helpful. And the horse was 50.
5 gold. I'll take 2 of them.
Well, hang on. I'm doing the math and getting a total. So we're at 112 gold in expenses, and then you could split that 5 ways. So that would be 2 and 0.4. So each person would have to put in 22.4 gold to cover all the expenses of the equipment you need. If we're doing this evenly.
You said 112?
Yeah, that's what I came up with if we total all the things that you didn't have that you wanted to buy.
Yep.
So let's see. If each of the dwarves wanted to put in 22.4, that would be 67.2. That's they'll just throw in 7 platinum.
Okay, and I'll pay the rest, which is what 40. It's like
I thought I was coming too.
I'll pay for you.
Yeah, if you want to pay him back, it was 22.4 gold you'd have to give him.
22.4. Got it.
He'll just have to tell you about it because you're not with him when he gets the
so it's 44.4. So I'll pay that.
Okay. Got that.
0.8. 22.4 doubles to 44.8.
Okay.
All right, and I've marked off the dwarves. They've paid for their stuff. They probably like get the horse or something, the extra horse that you needed.
I took mine out of my inventory already.
And probably you should get ready and leave in the morning first thing.
Okay, so you
First
guys
light.
rest for the night.
Yeah, because I'd like to go to the Tavern's Hawk first and see if there's any hunters that might have seen a hall there. That way we kind of have a direction.
For
when
my
I'm
belt,
when I'm done with the dwarf, I'll come back to the area here. We can meet.
At the warehouse?
Kind of, yeah. I'm so when I walk back towards the blacksmith and the warehouse, which is kind of the same area.
For my belt, what can I put in the quick slot?
Any small items. So typically it'd be like a dagger or a potion or a scroll,
Like
something
a throwing
small.
dagger?
You could put a throwing dagger. You could put like a holy symbol. If you were a cleric, you could grab your holy symbol quick. If you
Can I put
needed
like
to
my
turn undead or
can I put
something.
like my drum on it?
Sure. Yeah, you could attach your drum to it. Whatever you want. It can be anything.
Okay.
I'll
put
be
my
back in
drum
a
on
minute.
it for now.
Anything that is small. Like once you get up towards like sword or shield size, those are like medium size items.
Yeah, my drum is 3 pounds.
Might be too big. I don't know. 3 pounds is getting up there.
My loot is 2 pounds.
Yeah, I think that's probably a backpack item on second thought. Sorry.
Yeah. Hold on. I was gonna put a potion on there, but I don't have any potions.
You wouldn't want to keep your instruments out in the open anyway. If it's in a backpack, it's a little more protected, but like if somebody hits like a drum with a fireball, it's not much of a drum anymore when all the leather burns off.
Yeah. No, yeah, I just do. Where can I go get something like to put in that? I'm trying to think about what I would put on there again.
You want a healing potion or something?
Yeah, something like that. Like a potion. Yeah.
Go to the temple. I'm sure at the temple they'd have healing potions.
Okay. Go back to this. What do you call it? Go back to the temple and. I'm back, Mr. Priestess. Or Miss Priestess.
She tells you, "My name is Lady Tiffany Epiphany. I am from Biffany."
Miss Lady Tiffany Epiphany from Biffany.
All right.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
So you say you're looking for healing potions.
Yes.
For the Lolo donation of 50 gold to the temple, she'll give you this delightful potion of healing. It's in a fine tincture bottle of clear glass with a little stopper, and it contains a glowing bluish liquid. And she says this healing potion will make your cuts and bruises disappear.
I'm back.
It's kind of steep. I don't have that 50 gold.
You
Sure.
could perform a service for the church in exchange.
Could I happen to perform for you guys? Maybe use my do a religious performance. Bring the Holy Spirit here.
No, that wouldn't do it. Basically, what she's suggesting is you could work for the church for a week of downtime, and that would pay for the healing potion. You might be able to persuade them to pay you up front for that work in the future, but it's your call.
Let's do it. I owe them a week. Let's go. I'm gonna roll for that.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, that's not good.
She has seen you around, and she knows that you have an income. So 11 is like a sort of passable. She's a little hesitant, right? She thinks about it, and she's like, "I will trust in the gods that your better angels will overcome your baser nature, and you will repay the debt to the temple of Eldath, to Lord Eldath. So I will bestow this healing potion on you and hope that it saves a life in time of need, and in the future that you will return the favor."
Okay. I'll take it. Which one? What was that potion?
Potion of healing. It heals 2d4 plus 4 hit points. Or is it plus
Okay.
2? I can never remember that. You could look it up, though. Potion of healing.
Yep. I got it. I have it equipped to my
It is plus 2.
Bless,
2d4 plus 2.
bless you, Tiffany, of Tiffany Epiphany from Biffany.
All right.
I will see you my next week of downtime when I return from my journey. If thank you for this potion, I will be able to return from this journey. I need to go to the Staples. I need to go meet up with him, right? Well, I need to go to the Staples first. I need to go buy me a horse because I never bought a horse.
When you get to the stables area, you can see Tavern Hawk is bustling with people. All the mercenaries are having a good time, having a drink. Some music playing over here as well.
I get distracted and go into the tavern first.
I guess you missed me completely.
I was there with you. I said, I needed to go to the stables. Go get a horse.
And he stopped at the temple on the way.
Oh, there's a tavern. Tavern's popping. Let's go in here.
Yeah, we got to go in there and see if anybody has seen a hall bear in there lately, or an area where they might know where they are.
All right. You ask around. Who do you ask?
I'll ask Thunder Beast. Look at that. She must know.
Wolfina?
Yeah. Look at.
All right. You ask Wolfina if she's seen an owl bear recently, and she's going to say, "I haven't been hunting recently. I've stayed in town here, and I've been training with the Band of the Hawk. The mercenary band says that I can earn a pretty good living and never even have to leave the taverns. That sounds like a sweet deal to me."
Well, it's better than where we found you, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she misses home. She thinks about going back to her tribe, but she can head west after she's earned a living here. This town's doing rather well. All the wizards are bringing in a fair amount of money from the surrounding areas where people come here to buy magic items from the wizards and stuff like that. So the economy's hopping, and so she's gonna hang out here for a while. She thinks.
Do you think at the Hunter's Mark they might know?
The Hunter's Mark is probably a good option. A lot of hunters go through there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, most of the mercenaries in here are more interested in fighting kobolds and hobgoblins. They might be able to tell you about the location of a encampment of those that you could root out and find some treasures, but they probably don't know much about owlbears here.
No, you're right. I'm gonna go and take a look over there and see. Thank you. Good luck with all your adventures there.
All right, to the Hunter's Mark you go.
Yeah.
I tell him I'll be at the tavern until he's ready to leave.
Yeah.
Sorry. While I'm here, I'm enjoying the everyone being so fun. Let's go with that word, fun. The bar's popping.
The mercenaries know how to party because anytime they get into battle, they might die. Some of them are full-on alcoholics, like Peter DeGray here. He's really, really drunk most of the time.
Yeah, he's the best ealer at not eeling.
Yeah, he's been an NPC on an adventure or two. Over here,
So go to the Hunter's Mark.
Over here in the Hunter's Mark, Dimmy around trees, hard at work on a darkwood bow that you'd requested she craft for you.
Yeah, I go to her and say, any updates on, is it possible to see a little bit of your progress?
Well, she'll show off what she's got. She hasn't laminated the layers of the bow together yet. She's got some hornwood and some leather, and you can see she's adhered the layers together in a couple spots and bound them together, but she hasn't finished the other side yet. And it's got no string. So, I don't know. It's coming along, but it's going to need, I don't know, let's see, another 23 days, I think.
That's okay. Is there any other material you might need to?
Oh no, you provided plenty of darkwood, and I had all the other supplies I needed here.
Perfect. Okay. Well, I'll let you edit. But I was wondering, we're looking to hunt and capture a owlbear.
An owlbear, you says the hunter in the
Mm-hmm.
room here. There's a spear hunter, and he says, "The owlbear is a mighty foe. Are you sure you're up to the task?"
I don't know yet, but I've faced many other creatures before.
Well,
We have a group, and we have a lot of equipment. I do have some draw poison, which
if
I'm
you'd
pretty
hire
sure.
me on for a price, I could be a guide. I could show you to an owlbear's lair.
And what would be your cut? What would you want?
17 gold.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
All right.
One more man for the adventure.
You've
And
hired a guide.
you've hunted those before?
Oh, no. The 17 gold is just to be a guide. I'll show you where it's at. But if you want me to help hunt it, it's going to cost more than that.
I think it will be okay. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see depending on what goes on over there.
Yeah, he'd want to share if he's going to fight it, but he'll show you where it's at. While you were in the shop, there was another man standing in the corner who didn't really speak up.
I've never seen you before.
He'll introduce himself. Joffrey Roundtree.
You're from this town, or are you from around?
Yes. Apparently, he is Dimia's half-brother.
Oh, I didn't know.
They're of the Roundtree family. Family of half-elves.
How long have your family been in the town?
4 generations, I'd say.
Half elves, huh?
Half-elves, yes.
The locals don't treat you too, differently, I guess.
No, we are generally respected.
Well, this is a place where all the hunters and the rangers come, so.
Yes. Unlike Dark Sun, the half-elves aren't...
Yeah, yeah. They're a little bit more...
There aren't as many bigots as there are in Dark Sun.
And what do you do here, Joffrey?
He's a merchant, and that's why he's usually not around. He's come in to collect a shipment. You can see he's gathering some bows and some arrows into a shipment, into a crate. Like he's going to go traveling and sell them afar in nearby towns.
Have you seen any special weapons, special ranged weapons lately?
Special ranged weapons.
Yeah, anything that would clearly be different.
Recently, I was on a trip to Elvenport, and I visited with Lord Lyle. On the wall of his main meeting room, he has a perhaps it's decorative, but it's a very fine crossbow. It seems to be like a what do you call that? Like the family weapon. Like you'd have like the family longsword. Only in this case, his family has maintained this like really fantastic masterwork crossbow that's hanging on the wall.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yes, the elves of Elvenport, they love their bows. That's where these are going, and he pats the crate that contains all the bows that Dimmy has made in the past weeks and months.
Well, but with all these magical items, have you ever heard of kind of magical arrows that reloads automatically for crossbows?
Magic arrows that reload. I've not heard of that, but that would be useful, I imagine.
I know. I'm looking for something like that. I love the crossbows, but...
He thinks to himself, I've heard of animated weapons, but I've never heard of animated ammunition. It would probably be more expensive than it's worth.
I don't know. For one of those heavy crossbows that takes forever to put back together in a fight when you need to be a little faster, to have it reload automatically would be fantastic. It'll make any crossbows much better.
Hang on. I think third edition had like costs for animated things. Let me see if I can find a quick answer to that. Nah, I'm getting weird answers because it thinks I'm talking about 3D animation.
Yeah. No, I know that the what are they called?
Like a golem.
No, the artificer, the classy artificers. They can make
Reload a
a.
repeating crossbow.
What's that?
You're looking for a repeating crossbow.
No. The artificers, they can actually make an item like that, which is like automatically reloading. So if
Have those.
it's for any like ranged weapon, so if it could be a bow or a crossbow.
Okay.
Well, I was saying they have a repeating crossbows.
Oh, yeah, I know of that, but I'm more thinking of something that would reload automatically.
Cartridge. It's like a semi-automatic crossbow.
Yeah, well, that's always limited though.
Well, it's 6. Yeah. Well, that's a light one. Sorry, that's a light one. They have a heavy one. Heavy repeating crossbow. Um,
Apparently, it would cost thousands of gold. That's why people don't do it.
Yeah, for something like that.
I think magic item crafting rules say that you can make a stack of ammunition for the price of magic item. So you'd probably get like 10. I think it's 10. You get 10 arrows out of it for about 1,000 gold.
It's like animated arrows.
So you're talking 100 gold per arrow to have arrows that reload themselves, and half of those will break when you fire them.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about magical arrows. It's like they break.
If you were rich and you could afford it,
Yeah, then it's different. But
yeah.
I'm a level 3 adventurer.
there's a heavy repeating crossbow I'm looking at right here. It has 5 shots.
That's like, what, 200, 300 gold, something like that?
It's just 65 on here.
See, I go by the Grit and Glory book. The Grit and Glory book has some different prices, probably.
Oh, this is probably homebrew. Maybe it's homebrew.
Let me look on the Grit and Glory table. So Grit and Glory says... hang on, those are firearms. Let me find it. Crossbows. You could get a heavy repeating crossbow for 300 gold. Each shot does a D10. The crossbow itself weighs 24 pounds. It's got a range of 50/200. It counts as a heavy weapon. It's got loading 7. It takes you 7 fucking turns to reload that thing. It's got a magazine 6, and it's two-handed. So you can fire it 6 times before it needs to be reloaded again, and then you have to reload it for 7 turns.
Then you switch to another weapon.
Right. You reload it after combat. That's the way that works.
Yeah, you throw that on the side and you do something
Discard
else.
24 pounds of dead weight. throw it at the enemy. It'd probably do more damage.
Yeah.
That's what you want, dude.
I'm having her trying to. I have 3 chances of having this lady making me a masterwork. Great.
I think I'd recommend the light repeating crossbow because it only weighs 8
Yeah.
pounds. It's not as good. It doesn't do as much damage, but it's like way less obnoxious. 24 pounds of crossbow is a lot.
Well, I'm hoping that she'll be able to make a masterwork great bow.
Maybe you should get a Elvenwood heavy repeating crossbow.
Well, he's making a dark wood bow, which weighs half as much as a regular bow.
Oh, there we go. Darkwood heavy repeating crossbow.
He's not making a repeating though. He's making just a great bow.
Oh no, yeah, the heavy one. I'm looking for the range weapons here.
Great bow.
Everything
the one-
looks the same.
Did you want to make the great bow that does the D12 that weighs 4 pounds?
Yep.
So you're making the biggest bow possible. You have to have 13 strength just to draw it.
I got that, but I was wondering if she's able to make a masterwork of that one. Since Darkwood is supposed to be like super light, I was wondering if it would actually remove the negative to heavy. Since it's like a special material.
Yeah, that's kind of a valid point.
Maybe. Yeah, it's possible.
It would still be bulky though, right?
I think it would probably
Yes.
end up. Yeah, I don't know how I should do that. I should either make it cost more or take longer. Typically, Masterwork's going to add. Yeah, I forget exactly how much, like 200 gold to a weapon.
Yeah, I provided all the wood. I already paid some gold for it. I can't remember how much though. It's a fair amount though.
Yeah, you put a big down payment into it that got her working
Mm-hmm.
on it in the meantime.
Yeah, and I gave them the material to make 3 of those. And I said, if you make a great bow out of one, you can keep all the rest of the material to make other things for yourself.
Okay, here it says in 3.5 it costs 300 gold to add masterwork quality to a weapon while crafting it. So if you give her 300 gold, she'll do what you're asking and masterwork it in that way.
I'll pay it if it makes it easier.
All right, let me make a note that that's price is increased.
So if I do that, then can I keep the rest of the material then?
Yeah, it's only going to take 4 pounds of material to make this bow.
Yeah, and I had like 20 pounds or something like that. I'll have to double check, but I had a fair amount.
You'll still have the amount that's left then, 16 pounds of darkwood.
Yeah, and then we can get other stuff made out of that.
I was gonna say, can she what do you call it? Can she give you a discount?
No, I had 12 pounds. That's right, not 20 pounds.
Can she give you a discount on the rest of that, or buy the rest of that darkwood from you?
Oh, we had a deal, but if I pay the extra 350, then I won't. I'll skip the deal and I'll just have
Okay.
the master work. Makes it easier, and we won't waste as much. I can maybe even get another weapon made of that wood. And Barker said that maybe he wanted something done with some of the dark wood, so I'll ask him what he wants, and then we'll see. Maybe what would a rogue use that for? Can I use no, you wouldn't wear a bucklet, no?
Short bow, buckler.
Short bow, maybe. That'd be cool. Okay. Oh well, thank you. Nice to meet you. I'll be back for sure. This is one of my favorite shop in town for sure.
Can I go ahead?
What do you guys make and sell is actually very, very impressive. Okay. Well, we'll go on our way. Thank you. So we'll come back with the hunter to the tavern. It's our new guy.
I haven't got my horse yet, but I have to leave. Leave the tavern. I'd like to just sing one song before I go, just to try to pay for the drinks I just drank. Maybe I drink some drinks.
All right, fair enough.
Just yeah.
So while that shopping was happening over in the Hunter's Mark, you were off singing a song to pay for a
I
drink.
met some people. Yeah, or should we act that out? I don't know. Should we want to RP that? Sounds fun.
I did want to relate one story that the people are telling here in the Tavern Hawk. Apparently there was a story of some adventurers that had gone in search of an artifact. It was some sort of like it's like a tale of adventure and treasure seeking, that there was like a legend of a secret treasure vault that required 3 keys. 3 missing keys, and there were a couple guys, some adventurers that were said to have had one of the keys that disappeared.
I like it.
All right, so that's like some rumor that's spreading around. So if you find a special key, in the story it's described that each of the 3 keys is a gemstone, a very valuable looking gemstone, but it's cut in a very particular hexagonal shape, and the hexagon gem is meant to fit into one of the mechanisms in the vault. And when you have all 3, it would open this fabulous treasure that nobody's ever been able to open because nobody's ever been able to find all 3 of the keys. So it's just one of those local lore stories that adventurers tell each other, like, hey, if you ever find those 3 keys, you'll get that cool treasure nobody's ever been able to find.
Now I noticed there was a bard here, Narder the Bard. Is he? Did I get to meet? Who do I get to meet in here? Let's start there. I don't know how to do this. I'm off my game.
So
So I'm
when
here
you
at the.
got here, there was some music playing. That would have been Narder. He's off in the corner. He's got his lute, and he's playing a song and singing.
I would like to just introduce myself and say, well, I liked your song. You know, it was pretty good. You know, I'm a bard myself. You know, so
I consider myself more of a mercenary, sort of the battlefield drummer boy. I do this, and he does like a little drum beat, and that causes the cavalry to come in from the left, and I do one of these, and he does another drum beat, and that causes the cavalry to come in from the right, and I do one of these, and that makes the archers fire, and he goes through a bunch of different like battlefield drum solos.
oh, I didn't realize that. I
But
just
during
do
the
it for
downtime, I do like to
performance.
play a jaunty tune, and he does a more jazzy drum beat.
I usually just I'm here at entertaining in town. I don't see a lot of action. I don't go out much, but I am going on an adventure now. I'm kind of nervous, to be honest, but it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna hunt owlbears.
Well, the thing to remember is strategy and tactics. Make sure you've got allies and they know how to fight in an advantageous way to help you out in combat. Like
I
my
like it.
story about the cavalry when they come in from either side. That's called a pincer maneuver.
Very nice, very nice. I met Wolfina before, right? We rescued her from the
Yes, you rescued
thing.
Wolfina from.
Minotaurs?
Was she captured by the Minotaurs? Yeah. It's been a while, but she's been hanging out in town. She's joined the Band of the Hawk, the famous mercenary band. Oh, that's
I
why I
didn't
wanted
know.
to. That's why I wanted to tell you that story from earlier because those guys in that story were former members of the Band of the Hawk that had broken off and formed a splinter group known as the Birds of Prey.
Okay,
So that's what that story was. The story of the Birds of Prey.
gotcha. So yeah, I wanted to talk to Wolfina and just say hi and.
Well, she hasn't seen you in a while. You've been performing in the other tavern. She doesn't get out that way much.
Oh, you have to come by sometime.
But there's so many, the little ones, the small people.
I do like to tower over them. Makes me feel, you know, it makes my Minotaur song that much better.
In the Thunder Beast tribe, we throw the runty ones to the wolves.
Well, I'm glad I'm not too small, especially not a halfling or something like that. My guy's like 5'11". I don't know.
Wolfina is a towering 6'7" of muscled woman
Uh,
from a
you,
from
you,
a noble barbarian tribe.
well, you know, my character's obviously interested. He's gonna have to make an effort to come here more often.
She's oh hey, is it that time? You're early.
Yeah, I've actually been off for like 45 minutes, but I've been kind of chilling and made myself.
Yeah, you gotta chill out after work for at least a few minutes.
I participated in recreational substances as well, so I think I should be good.
You need that decompression period. I understand.
How's it going, Barker?
Hello, Wolfa.
We've
Completely
been
exhausted.
we've been side questing.
Those are the best quests.
Joe Dab and Dirty Brit have been going around plotting and scheming to hunt an owlbear.
Hmm.
Cool. I'll let them keep doing that. Y'all don't let me stop you.
Well, we
letting
haven't
them know.
started yet. You're about to leave town. I mean, you have a chance to catch up.
I'm in the sewers though.
Well, so was Morkan until I pulled him out of the sewers so that we could
Yeah.
do side quests instead.
Yeah, it's like
I'll be keeping watch on the entrance to the sewers.
So,
you guys
so
do
Barker,
side quests.
so Barker, I'm considering this like a out of sequence game. So everything that happened in our last game still happened, but I'm considering what's happening right now to have happened like maybe during one of the weeks of downtime that you guys took. So this
What
is
I'm saying is I kind of want to finish this drink and smoke and
Just
chill
watch.
for a minute just before I
Yeah.
start real quick. I just want to. I'm not quite done chilling. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay.
all right.
We'll say that you're sleeping on the wagon while
That's
we're on
fine
our
with me.
way.
I wanted to come in and listen so I wasn't behind whenever I did get ready to play.
You tied
Cool.
yourself underneath the wagon and you're spying on us.
Why do I have to be spying on you? I'm part of your party.
Oh.
I'm not evil. Jesus. Ninja hasn't given me a fucking alignment shift yet. Come on.
Abforth just walks up and is like, and don't think you're going without me.
Yeah, Joe, you've missed all this shit with my character, man. It's been a little bit hectic.
Well, hang on. What is your alignment, Barker? Like neutral?
Chaotic neutral is what it started as.
I mean, you're definitely more in the evil camp, but yeah, I haven't said officially yet.
Like, I shouldn't have said anything because he wouldn't even have thought of it. I could have just stayed in my happy little world of the
Well,
middle ground
no,
forever.
The problem is like what I think your character is matters more than what it's written on your character sheet.
I see. So do you think I'm an evil character?
Chaotic neutral would do that sometimes, so you're still all right.
Cool. I felt like I was borderline evil, but not quite evil. I get no pleasure in the things I do, like, that are bad. It's not like I'm doing it
No, it's
for
just
fun.
business, which is why for neutral that makes sense.
Exactly right. Thank you. Okay, I'm glad that we're on the same page.
Anytime you're doing it for profit, you can say that's a neutral activity. I'm doing it out of self-interest. I'm going to make a profit. It's just business, even if it's killing, 1,000 kobold infants.
Not the younglings, Annie!
Even the younglings.
Sorry, I completely derailed your stuff, Joe. Please continue. I didn't mean
No,
to.
you good. No, we were saying, I was saying hi to Wolfa and Wolfina and talking to them. Told Wolfina I'm gonna have to make some effort to come to this tavern some of the nights instead of just the other tavern. Just kind of talk to her and just like to have a drink.
Now, she's
I'd like to go
interested
ahead.
that you're headed on a big hunt, and she'll tell you all about the times that her tribe did a major hunt of a powerful beast in the forest.
Cool. Was that Thunder Beast? Just kidding.
Thunder Beast. Hang on a second. Let me generate a thing right quick here.
Wolfina's a
see.
Thundercat.
She's going to tell a tale of a time that her tribe defeated a polar bear. The mightiest bear she'd ever seen, with a fur totally white so that it was hard to spot in the blizzard they were in. And the way she describes it, it's the biggest bear that you would have ever seen.
Okay.
Meanwhile, everybody else in the tavern is chit-chatting and talking about different things. You can see that the mercenaries are getting a little restless, and some of them decide to go out into the yard and do some practice fights. So Chadwick and a rather drunk Peter DeGray go out, and they start swinging weapons at each other. What do you do?
Oh, I was continue talking with people. I'd actually, if people are getting restless, I'd like to. Is no one singing right now? No one performing?
Well, you were talking to Narder earlier. He stopped performing to have a drink, but he'd probably
Okay,
go back
without-
to it after a few minutes.
Oh.
Unless you stop him, you could say, "Hey, no, it's my turn, bitch."
No, I wouldn't do that. I let Narder know that I'm going to be leaving shortly. If he'd like to do a song with me, if he would mind me, if I could join him in for a song,
A duet or a battle ballad?
a duet. No. What's
All
a
right.
battle ballad?
Oh,
I would know what a battle ballad is, right?
It's like dueling banjos if you've ever heard that song.
Oh yeah, let's do that. That sounds good. Looks like a
Ding
fucking
ding 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 ding.
see the devil went down to Georgia. Do I need to do a performance?
He suddenly gets like very competitive, and he busts out like the entire drum solo from Meshuggah's Bleed. This is like a 15-minute blast beat of drums.
I had a 19 on that one.
All right. You put on a good show with your mighty duet. He also rolled like a 16 plus whatever his mods are, probably +3. All right,
Cool.
so everybody is clapping along to the tune. They're enjoying it. Wolfina's father is having a good time, and but he's had a bit too much to drink, and she's going to wave as she takes him off to get some rest.
Okay. Got you.
It's kind of funny that Wield the Big is the smallest of them all. He's not very big. He's very small.
I'd like to bid everyone adieu. Thank you for the song. Thanks for playing the song with me, Narder. We'd love to do this again another time. I'd like to go to the stable and go ahead and purchase my horse. It says 50 gold.
That's our cart.
This is the one that Barker was using. I could
Triple dog.
Probably unlink these.
No, it took me way too long to get the triple dog sled made. Don't copy it first or something.
Yeah, this is a copy, of course.
This is just as a work of art, as a masterpiece. Look at this. I mean, just look at this thing.
All right.
Would you look at this?
So
Would you look at this?
You got yourself a cart.
Yep. See, it's not easy, is it? Just throw them horses up there. It should work. Yep. That's
There you
good.
go.
Look, that's the most efficient way to travel by horse for sure.
Fuck
That way,
yeah.
if you flip over, you still got a horse pulling the cart.
Yeah, it's a 3-dimensional horseman. Walking on ceilings underground.
We're playing checkers. Chris is playing 4D chess.
Yep.
I went ahead and took the 50 gold out for the horse.
How the hell did I make these stand like that?
It's already been paid for. So the
right.
the 3 dwarves and Morkan covered the cost for everything, but then
Well, I covered my part, the 20-some gold first.
I don't know. I paid for it at the time.
Well, I already put it in.
Oh, you weren't there.
Well, I did it because I thought you were going to tell me.
So if you're throwing in on this, you have to give your 22.4 gold directly to Morkan because he already gave the money.
Yeah, I already took it off of mine.
All right. Well, there you go then. Morkan's got a handful of coins.
But I didn't have my own horse. I wanted to go ahead and get my own horse too.
Trying to shove those little sticks up their butt. I wonder if we can lug them together.
The easiest way to do it is to use the gizmo. So you move all this stuff over to the table, right? I'll show you how it's done. I'll give you the tutorial, the quick tabletop simulator linkage tutorial. You go...
Where's the non-copy? Where's my master copy of that card I'm on?
Okay, so I put everything in this figurine player bag in the corner of the table here. So your original card is this one right here. And we'll drop it right back into the bag. All right, so here we are. I'll zoom in. We've got a cart and 2 horses in the position that we want them to be in. What we do is we point at each one and we lock it. So lock, lock, lock. Everything is locked. And then I'm going to use the move tool, which is in the gizmo move tool, and I'm going to click on the horse and use the blue arrow to push it so that that stick goes all the way deep up that horse's rectum. And then I'm going to use the move tool again and point at the other horse and then plunge that into that horse's rectum. So now both horses have been violated thoroughly. I'll make sure they're lined up perfectly, and then I'm going to switch over to the combine tool, and I'm going to use the attach option to attach this horse to the cart and to attach this horse to the cart. And now both horses should be linked to the cart, and it all moves as one piece.
There you go.
Look at that.
That's awesome.
Then you take it and then you click it with the flick tool and you drag the longest line you possibly can. You say yeet,
And it goes into orbit.
I don't know where that went. Sorry.
It's knocking over shit. My carefully constructed room. No.
I'm sorry, dude.
You
I did
you
it for
haven't
the memes.
found those things in the sewers yet.
So does the 50 gold? That's just the horse, right?
Yeah, if you buy a horse from the stables, it'll cost you 50 gold. You can just
Okay,
pay the
I was like-
stableman, and he'll hand over the reins of a horse.
Does that come with a? What do you call it? Sorry.
Why did you?
Oh
Excuse
shit!
you?
My bad.
I am riding in my own carriage. Thank you very much. I don't use horses. They frighten. I use dogs.
Oh, you're coming with your. We're probably gonna need one of these dogs as a bait to feed the bear. You know.
As long as you can replace it, I need 3 to pull the thing. For
You only
aesthetic
had the
purposes.
you only had the one dog before though.
No, these are all my dogs.
Wait. Should I just ride in the cart with you?
No, once we have the creature, there's not
No,
gonna be
no,
any
my
space.
cart is completely full.
So the cart that you just bought is for carrying the beast. It's got a seat on the front, and then it's got the cart area, which is going to be
No,
entirely
I was
filled
talking
by
about
Owl
riding
Bear.
it with Hapforth, but okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If he lets you.
No, see about that, my cart's way full. It's at capacity. I gotta have my resting pillow and my writing desk and my hookah. They're all
like
in here
a
with me,
portable
so there's
apartment.
No room for anybody
Okay,
else.
so my horse that I just bought, does he have a saddle and all that already?
No, usually you have to buy that separately.
Okay. Well,
Get saddlebags.
how do I get the saddle and the saddlebags? How much is that?
Looking at it now.
Go to Google and type D&D
What
5e
kind of saddle
horses.
do you want, the
barding?
pack saddle, the riding saddle, or the military saddle?
Riding saddle.
Riding saddle's 10.
Well, what's a pack saddle? What's the difference?
Not sure. Let's see here. Saddles. A military saddle braces the rider, helping you keep your seat on an active mountain battle. It gives you advantage on a check. Exotic saddles required for riding an aquatic or flying mount. Doesn't say anything about a regular saddle, though, so I don't know. Maybe the pack saddle includes saddlebags? Because you can buy saddlebags. They cost 4 gold, and they weigh 8 pounds. A normal saddle weighs 25 pounds, but a pack saddle only weighs 15 pounds.
Yeah, it's
I don't know what the deal with that is. That's just like a much lighter saddle.
a saddle for a pack mount, is what it says.
Like a pack mule? So
Yeah, like
not even a horse saddle. So if you bought a horse, you want the 25-pound, 10 gold riding saddle.
Yeah, I'll just get the. I'll go ahead and get the military saddle for. Or is there an exotic saddle? What? Oh, that's for aquatic or flying mount. Got it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get the military saddle.
All right,
For 'em.
20 gold, 30 pound. You'll probably
And,
also want saddlebags for 4. So
Yeah, I'll
24
get the
gold
saddlebags.
total.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. 24 gold. Remember, Morkan, I gave you that the 22 point for gold as
Yeah,
well.
I'll head back
Cool.
to my bank.
All right. Do I need to get anything else for this horse, like food and stuff, or will it be just
Should be fine.
okay? I don't know how you guys are playing it. Oh, all right, I'm good.
You good? All right, gang. Is everybody ready to adventure into the woods,
Yay!
into the wilderness?
Yep.
All right. There's not much map showing, but if we look in the corner here, you can see I've upgraded. Excuse me. I've upgraded things a little bit, so now it says Askelhorn, and it's got the town map. I've shrunk it down so much that it's barely a smudge of dark pixels here, but that's the Askelhorn map zoomed down and the Elvenport map zoomed down. And then you guys are right here. So, you want to find an owlbear. You can follow the road. The road will lead to the harbor, where you can catch ships heading south. But that's probably not going to get you to an owlbear. What you really want to do is head into the woods. Your guide,
south or west.
Where's your guide at? Spearman. Let me find Spearman.
He's over here. I have him here.
You have him? Good. All right. I wanted to look at his name. Muxon Lanor. He's going to tell you the owlbear den that I spotted was along the northern edge of the forest west of here. Which means you want to go here.
Kind of like how here.
Yeah, about there.
Yeah, it's not too far.
So that's the path he's going to lead you on.
I do believe that we used roads to go into that direction before. When we were going to that other village not too far up north, out west, where we're chasing all these ghouls.
That's too dark. Getting better. Not quite. I think they were bigger though, right?
Yeah.
Much bigger than that.
Yeah, that seems about a little bit more right.
I think it's right, because this piece fit nicely inside one of the hexes from before. So I think it was right about, it said at 1 on the slider. All right, so you travel. 1, 2. You're off-road. You're into the wilderness. You have to find a trail. The weather's not good either. It starts to rain almost immediately. Like early in the morning it starts raining, and it continues to rain for the first couple hours that you're traveling.
I cover myself with my Helven cloak while we travel.
So there's some trails. Some farmers, they take trails through the areas here. So off the road, you're still able to follow trails enough that your wagons find a pretty good course. But eventually, when you get about this far, you start to hit some pretty thick growth. Is anybody going to get out and hack at the plants to help speed your progression along?
The dwarves.
You volunteer the dwarves. All right.
Okay, I'll go with one or two of the dwarves to help.
Okay, well, Eric has decided he's going to scout ahead, so he's not here. Olaf and Baliog are both here. However, Baliog doesn't have a bladed weapon, so... Or no, Olaf, he's the shield guy. He doesn't have a bladed weapon, so he's gonna not be able to help. But Baliog draws his sword, and he's gonna head into the underbrush and start hacking. Do you want to help?
Yep.
All right. So I'm rolling strength athletics to hack down bushes as you go. He rolls a 1. Oh, he sucks. So the first bush that he hacks into actually contains a hornet's nest, and they sting the crap out of him. He takes 1 point of piercing damage and an additional 3 points of poison damage. He runs screaming and accomplishes no cutting of the bushes. What do you do?
I rolled a natural 20.
All right, so you see him run off screaming, and you have to finish the job. So you hack away at the bushes until there's a path, and then the carts are able to continue. So you make some progress.
I'll reach in my bag and use the code word for my sword and have it clear any bushes that come up in the future, so nobody has to risk getting in trouble.
I mean, that's only because he rolled a 1.
Well, still, I mean, it'll save anybody from having to do it, right?
Although the
Well,
sword
how-
would have to do it. I don't know what the sword's strength score is.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was just an attack roll on the bushes.
Don't worry. I hit critical hits on it.
What's its bonus to hit? Just subtract 2 from that.
Mm, 3. So 1. What? Subtract 2 from.
So it would
One.
have +1 on the strength check to cut down bushes. Because it's a +2 from proficiency bonus, and then 1 must be coming from its strength score.
Is it with strength that I'm hitting on that, or can I use finesse if it's a finesse weapon?
I mean, I'm just assuming it's using strength as an animated
Yeah,
weapon,
yeah, that's true.
just so that it
No,
has a
no.
score.
No, he's
For you, it's
curious if I
whatever
might
you're
hit roll.
using. I don't know. You tell me.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a
That's
20.
the bush. You would, hack it like a machete.
It's probably more strength, really.
If you're
Yeah.
using a finesse weapon, like a short sword, sure.
Yes, that's for hitting. But yeah, I guess.
All you're doing is hacking bushes, so it is like doing an attack roll. But
All right, well, doesn't matter.
it's also an
rolling-
endurance thing, which is why I do strength athletics checks generally for it.
Okay.
But if you're not a strength fighter, if you just want to hack at it with the dexterity blade, that works too.
But that would have been a 22, anyways. If it's like more an athletic strength.
All right. Sounds like you accomplished the job.
Hey Barker,
Mm.
I found out my amulet is not magical, and I found out my boots are not magical.
Mm.
And I upgraded my leather armor to studded leather armor so I can adventure.
Congratulations, man.
That's all you missed.
I murdered a priestess of the halfling race and got everybody in trouble, and now everybody hates me.
They'll forget about it soon. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want to write that in one of your songs.
Yeah, please don't write anything about me in the future ever again. Actually,
Why?
no one needs to know who I am.
He's incognito now. He doesn't want to leave a trail.
I'll say that to you in character too. I'll bring you to the side and say I liked your song, but keep my name out of the next ballads permanently, forever. I know where you sleep.
Don't
Ominous.
take kindly to threats.
Oh boy.
I was gonna do it anyways.
I'll just pat you on the back and say glad we're on the same page.
Threats are unnecessary with me.
That's fine. We still have the Howl Bear to find and capture. That should be quite a challenge.
You didn't hire the help of a druid?
They found a
Like,
guide.
that'd be helpful.
He's a ranger.
Alright.
What would a druid do for us?
Well, they might be able to control the beast and get it to at least temporarily do what they say, cage itself without us having to do anything.
That's a
But
good
it would have
point.
to be a fairly powerful druid.
Never thought about that.
All right. The weather continues to worsen, and it starts to hail. At first, small hailstones, but as it goes on, it begins to get worse and worse until it starts to really sting when you get hit by these hailstones. At this point, It begins to look dangerous. Do you guys want to seek cover somewhere?
Yeah.
All right. Who's going to investigate for a spot to seek cover?
I
Or
got
maybe a
that.
perception check. One of you could look around. It's probably more of a perception check, really.
I thought I got that. I got a 13 on my investigate.
All right. Well, you look around in the immediate vicinity, and you see trees that you can duck under, but they're not providing much cover.
I just shrug, crawl under my carriage, and I whistle, untie the dogs and whistle for them to join me.
I got a 10. Does that help?
One of the horses is calm, but the other one gets hit and is freaking out a little bit.
I try to, with my covers and my bags, I try to cover the horses in their head, you know,
All
and
right.
and all that. But I rolled a 10 in case there's some like better spot to hide.
You look around, but all you see is trees. You do spot a denser pack of trees, maybe
Yeah,
provide more cover than this tree.
Can I make a
I'll try that where there's like thicker like branches and foliage and all.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll a perception check too? Or
Sure. Roll it.
One person.
I'm so tired.
8.
Me too, Barker. I'm about to go get some coffee in a few minutes here. An 8. You look around and you spot that same pack of trees. Hey, those trees are thick. Maybe the branches will obstruct more of the ice. As the hail begins to thicken and grow in strength, there's a cold wind blowing in as well. Are you guys headed for those trees?
Yeah.
All right. You move under the trees. I'm going to roll this one with advantage this time. All right, that brought it down to an 8. All right, all right. The hail is not doing any damage. The horses are freaking out a little bit less. Let's see how long it takes for this hailstorm to subside. All right, half an hour goes by, and it starts to slow down a little bit. However, then it begins snowing, and you have lower visibility now.
Why is it that when we're in a village, which is like 20 minutes away from here, it's always nice weather, but here it's like tornadoes and winter storm.
You realize there are 7 wizard towers in the town you just came from. You don't think one of them has control weather as a spell?
I guess so. We gotta bring one of those with us.
They got weather wizards they got that on lock. It doesn't even like rain in town if they don't want it to.
Antonio says like, this is why I don't come out much.
Well, I'll put my winter clothes on, which we got from the last mission.
Sure. It comes in handy to have those sometimes. You guys are in the far northern reaches of the Forgotten Realms, so expect it to be fucking cold here a lot. All right. Continuing
Will my
to
normal
travel.
clothes do good enough for me?
So it only matters when it's extremely cold. So if the temperature drops below 0 and you don't have warm weather clothing, you have to roll a con save. If you have the warm weather clothing on, you get to roll it with advantage.
Okay.
All right.
I do have a spare bear pelt you can wear if
Cool.
I guess that one.
Yeah, blankets work too. Like if you got a bedroll and
I got a
like
bedroll.
blankets and
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, I'm good then.
That'll also give you the same kind of advantage. A warm cloak helps. Cloaks give you that. All right. So you continue to travel, and you make some progress. You get into this part of the forest here, and you hear something.
Investigate.
Okay. What you find is an animal that's making pitiful noises. And when you find it, your guide, Muxon, looks at it and he says, "Oh, grisly sight." What you find is half of a deer. The lower half of the deer's been eaten. And the guide says, "This looks like the work of the owlbear. Cruel creatures they are. Look, it's left the thing alive."
So I finished the deer
All right.
with my sword.
What do? Stab it in the heart?
Yeah, like right in the brain.
Or right in the head. All right. That's fair.
Yeah, and then I said, well, maybe we should chop the rest and keep that as our
Bait.
as our prey. Yeah, as our bait for it.
All right. You
So
throw it in the cart if
yeah.
you like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I take care of removing all the guts and all that crap. keep all the good stuff.
All right.
Put it in the bag.
Let's see. All right. The weather's gotten a little bit fairer. The snow has subsided. You're leaving these tracks in the snow that's a couple inches deep now. But it's not snowing anymore. You see a whole bunch of animals. There's a lot of squirrels in this area, and when the party passes through, these squirrels throw acorns at you.
Stupid squirrels.
Look at the hunter. Have you ever seen something like that?
Oh yeah. Sometimes the squirrels are just agitated, and they like to attack people. They like to throw things. It's pretty common behavior. We're
Can I hit one
invading
of the
their
squirrels?
territory. What do you want to
Kind
do?
of unusual.
You gonna shoot at one? You can if
Nah,
you want
leave
to.
them.
They're pretty
Is that a
fast
good
though.
idea?
It's
Oh, I was gonna use
kind of-
gonna use L.
Oh, what, like a cantrip?
Yep.
That's fair, I suppose.
Vicious mockery.
The squirrels need to be able to understand the vicious mockery, don't they? Pretty sure if they can't understand
like a
English,
string
it
of
has
insult.
no effect.
No, it says if the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Probably
Shoot.
not going to work on animals.
Well, it says it does not need to understand you. It says
So-
at a
Do
creature.
you know what DM is short for, Joe?
Dungeon Master?
No, God.
Stick up your butt.
It's actually
I'm
short
just-
for God.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, exactly. You're getting it now.
Well, I looked it up on the internet, and they pretty much say what Barker's saying is, like, by the rules, you can do it, but your DM may disagree.
That's fine. Whatever.
I'll allow it. If that's what the spell is meant to do by the wording of the spell, sure.
Okay.
All I'm saying is sometimes the DM will say no, even though it's in the rules.
If he says no, I'm not gonna argue with him. I was just saying because that's what it says here.
I was just trying to be humorous.
The squirrel hears your vicious mockery. What was your insult? What do you say to the squirrel?
You damn
Yeah,
squirrels. Those are for eating.
All
Fill
right.
your face with it.
The squirrel hears your vicious mockery, and its head explodes.
Father was a host during your mother smells of elderberries.
I mean, 4 damage to a squirrel. What do you expect? He's got like 1 hit point. You just did 4 times its maximum HP.
Hey,
Are all
Ninja.
the other squirrels scared now?
Yeah, they take off. They run.
Hey, yo, Ninja.
What's up?
I'm really sorry, but I just think I'm too tired to do this tonight. I'm kind of struggling right now, and I just started. I don't want to get like started onto something big and that I'm involved with, and not be able to commit to it. But you can use my character if you want and play him. These 2 scroll rollers on my side by this 60-degree cone here. They're set up with my attacks for my main weapon and the magical sword.
Let's see here. Let me save a camera. Camera 5.
I'll send you my character sheet so you can have. I'll help out. I don't mind like letting you play my character and help out, but I just don't think I'm gonna be able to commit to the game tonight. I'm sorry.
That's fair. You
Cool
worked
bean.
a double. I understand.
I worked 12 hours straight and I got like 30 minutes worth of break total.
Fuck.
It's ridiculous.
Busy night, man.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Tell your job to hire more people. Holy shit.
They're trying, man. It's COVID. Everybody gets free shit. They don't want to work. I sent you my character sheet in Discord.
Got it.
I've got quite a lot of equipment, like lots of stuff listed in my inventory that you can use for stuff. I don't
All
know
in the
if you wanna
bag of
go that
holding?
deep. Yep, it's all in my bag of holding. You have to draw it out.
Action to draw. All right.
All right, man. Y'all have fun. I'm sorry, guys. Wish I could stay, but I just want to lay down and watch TV and shit. I think.
That's fair.
Well, we got to figure out for the next weeks too at some point.
Well, we need to talk to the group and see if people are dropping out or they're just missing because they're busy or whatever.
Or at least like to leave a note that they're not going to be there if they can't be
And
there.
then we might need to try to get a couple more people for the game otherwise.
I'm real good at
Mhm.
recruiting, but
So
I
it's up
didn't.
to you. It's up to the main party though. Like whatever you guys want to do in general. I'm fine playing with this. I actually really enjoy small party D&D. I don't mind having less people. It's not a
Yeah,
bother to
I'm
me.
having fun tonight.
I always say the ideal number is 4 or
4 people in
5.
a party is perfect. Honestly, it's efficient. Its turns are fast. There's not too many ideas from too many people. Too many people getting disappointed because they don't get their time to do the things they want to do. I mean, it's really good.
Yeah.
Well, were you guys still talking about doing the Sunday instead of the Saturday?
Well, I had offered to get in here last Sunday, but nobody contacted me, and I got into watching some movies and stuff, and so it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh
Uh,
my goodness, Ninja! Did you watch the last episode of Invincible?
Fuck yeah,
Yes.
I did. It's like my favorite
Ho-
show. Did
Bro,
you know?
I
Did you
gotta watch
know?
it.
that scene with the train is literally the gnarliest shit I've ever
The
seen in my
subway?
life.
It's
Yeah.
nasty. I love it. I love it. It's so metal. It's so metal. But did you know they're making a live action one too?
Oh yes, I did know that. That shit,
Ah.
I'm not even kidding. My jaw just fucking dropped when that shit happened. I
Can,
was like,
can you believe how fucking bad the heel turn of Omni-Man is? Like,
oh my goodness, like
wow.
that scene right there literally shook me a little bit. Like I imagined being that kid being held by the back of the head by your
hmm
dad and just like plowing through a train of people you tried to save. Fuck. Ugh. And like disintegrating them with your body made of steel.
That show's hardcore. I love it. It's so good.
But the cool thing too is that well, at least I don't know if it's the entire plot, but we at least have we kind of know where they come from and what was the reason why.
So in the flashback,
Like, I thought
they show one of my favorite characters, Conquest, the gnarly old man Viltrumite that fucking murders like half of his race.
hmm
I like War Beast is by far my favorite character on there so far.
Oh yeah, he's rad. He comes back later. Can't wait.
Yeah, they showed him like murderating somebody for a second.
A lot of people, I watched some reviews and stuff that different people did, and a lot of people were like, "Why didn't they bring him in to fight Omni-Man? What was Cecil thinking?"
Yes, later. He's gonna save.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back to Earth and be like, Omni-Man, you are the only true opponent I have, and then they're gonna fight, and he's gonna like give Mark time to come kill Omni-Man.
Do you know why it didn't happen? I can tell you why.
Why?
Cause he'd lose.
Yeah, most likely. Like we don't know the strength of Omni Man
Well,
yet.
no. I'm saying Omni-Man would lose.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, like he had to be like conveniently off-world because he could defeat Omni-Man.
Hmm.
Like he is in that tier. He is like one of the strongest in the whole series, in the whole run. So that's why I was excited that he showed up there. I didn't think he showed up until much later. It's like, wow, he's in this.
Yeah.
He's in the early part and he kicks Invincible's ass. That's crazy.
Yeah, it beats the shit out of him.
Beats
Even though-
the fuck out of him.
Even though I've seen a ton of spoilers for the show, I'm still surprised by some stuff like that.
I was looking at like buying the comic books, but they're so freaking expensive.
Yeah, they're real popular. Don't they make like an omnibus where it's the
Just search the PDF, dude.
Yeah, I guess.
yeah, you can get most comics in digital form for pretty cheap.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of getting like.
The actual
Comic books.
comic, right?
Well, a lot of time what I'll do, I wait that a series is like advanced, like far in, and then they'll make like a graphic novel, including like all like a package of like several comics. Like Batman. There's a lot of those like that.
I used to have this Street Fighter comic that was really cool.
hmm
I also had
It's good for traveling, you know, to have the graphic novel.
Have you guys ever seen the Wanted comics?
Nah.
Like the movie Wanted with Angelina Jolie?
I heard it came from a comic, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking rad.
I was a big fan of the Conan comics too, but it's weird now because he's a Marvel character and he's actually like in the Avengers, the 10,000 BC version of the Avengers.
That's
Did
fucked
you
up.
guys what's I about to say? So tired I am, my brain just kind of stops working at random.
Well, now I'm waiting for
Um,
Conan to show up in one of these like Avengers movies in the
what
future.
were we talking about before Conan? What was the thing?
Comic books.
Wanted, the Wanted movie, and
Oh,
the
the
Wanted
one.
comic. That's what you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. I remember what I was gonna say. Do you you watched Invader Zim, right? Like everybody our age has, I imagine.
I haven't seen the whole thing, but I've seen it.
So the creator of that actually had a comic series before Invader Zim was released, and it's called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, and you need to check it out specifically,
Oh,
Ninja. I
I'm
think
aware.
you'd really dig it.
I've seen it.
That's the guy that made Invader
I
Zim.
knew
Like
about that long before Invader Zim.
it's my sister used to read them when I was a kid. She had the like the graphic novels and shit. The manga. I guess it would be considered a manga.
Wasn't that? I don't know. I think when I saw that, it was a webcomic or something, or maybe somebody had just scanned it all and put it online, and then I saw it that
Probably.
way.
She had it in a book. Like it was a literal like a fucking like 200-page book.
And he had like the pet rabbit, the dead rabbit.
Oh, dude, it was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, you guys have fun. I'm sorry I can't stay to join you. I'm gonna go lay down,
All
have
right.
a drink and a smoke in bed, and chill hard as fuck.
Relax.
Laters.
See ya.
Never mind.
All right. So you guys are on the road. You're traveling through the wilderness. Should probably change my ambience because it still sounds like you're in a bar here. Ambient forest cave. What do you got for me? Forest cave? Mushroom cave? That sounds...
Mushroom caves.
That sounds
That's good
like it
for
might be
ingredients.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the ambience title.
Oh,
Yeah, it's got some pretty good ambience. It's not real foresty, but you'll get there. All right, so you travel. Dun dun dun. Weather's fair. You encounter something. A shadow passes over you. Could it be the dragon? Oh no! Roll a perception check.
everybody.
The dwarves have a 16 and a 4 and a 4.
I got an 18
What we doing?
All right.
perception check.
You identify the creature overhead as having more of an eagle-shaped body, but it must be pretty damn big to look like a dragon. Perhaps a rock or something.
With an 18?
Yeah, with an 18 you saw it. Looks
I
like
don't see anything.
looks like a big-ass bird. Hey, a fly just flew right into your eyeball. You squint hard.
Like what kind of bird? Like an owl bear?
Do you know what a rock is? It's like imagine an eagle only the size of a bus.
Oh, giant eagle.
Rock is bigger than a giant eagle.
Oh, yeah?
Like it is the giant version of the giant eagle.
I point that out to the hunter. I say, hey, do you see that over there? I think it's a... what do you call that again?
I mean, you try to point at him, but he's already made a hide check of 16, and he's behind a tree somewhere.
Oh, you noticed? Okay. So what do you think?
He's a ranger. He's got good wisdom. He noticed.
How dangerous is that thing?
He makes a hand gesture where he's like, "Get low to the ground, hide."
All right, so we'll push. I'll bring the horses and underneath some of the trees to make sure that they're not noticeable. And I put on. I cover myself with my helmet cloth.
It's not going to help. The rock rolls a nat 20 on its perception check. It sees everything
Oh,
for
shit.
miles and miles around. Your wagons don't look like delicious meat. The horses might interest it though. How hungry is it? Oh, it just ate. I rolled low on that, so it wasn't very hungry at all.
We had all that meat in the car.
It
Well,
disregards your horse meat because it's already eaten and continues on its way to the northeast, passing overhead. Muxon's going to stand up and he's going to wipe some sweat from his brow and he's going to say, "Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a while." It's a little far south. Tend to only see them up in the mountains to the north there. And he points off in the distance at the line of mountains. But you are close to those mountains, so this might just be within its hunting range if it couldn't find meat up on the mountain there. Alright, having avoided that encounter, you conclude your journey up into the northwest part of the woods. You find yourself a line of mountainous cliffs, and in that line of mountainous cliffs there are a number of large animal caves. Most of them occupied by regular bears, and as you go, you're going to spot several. The hunter points here and there on a ridge. You can see a bear moving around, or maybe you'll spot a tree that's got some of the bark cut away, rubbed away by the bear rubbing on it. But anyway, the hunter says, we're in the ballpark. We should all look around and see if we can find tracks. And he'll describe the difference between a bear and an owlbear's tracks, that the owlbear tracks have more of a line where the talon of their claw cuts into the ground, and it wouldn't retract as much as a bear's claw would. So you can always see it in the footprint. He looks around. I roll poorly, and he doesn't find any tracks.
Is that an investigation or perception?
Perception. Looking for tracks.
Oh, that's the best one I've gotten all night on perception.
I'm gonna roll for Barker. Dr. Abforth looks around. He finds tracks. He says, I think these are them.
Of the owlbear?
Yeah, the hunter comes over and says, yep, those are owlbear tracks indeed.
Where are they heading for?
Let's follow them for a few minutes. And he heads along the trail of footprints, and he travels a little bit northwest. And it eventually leads to a particular cave. And he says, all right, I think it's in that cave there. What's the plan?
How many do you think live in the cave?
Well, you could roll a knowledge nature check about owlbears.
Is that even work? 12, I guess. Yeah, it was a 12.
Oh no, mine is. Hold on. Let me see mine. Knowledge, nature. Oh, nature check 3. Huh? Oh, cool. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Boom. 23. Nat 20. Oh, 3. I heard them talking about it in the bar.
He knows about everything. Yeah, do you think owlbear lives in families, in groups? Or is it just going to be
when I
the
was
one?
talking to Wolfina, didn't she tell me about something?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I'm trying to look it up. I don't see it here.
I know there's a video on them, like a owlbear on YouTube. Somebody goes over the entire thing, but it would be a little bit time-consuming.
I think they're solitary, but they might be a mated pair. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to see if I roll over, let's say like 14, it's a mated pair. And I roll a 10. So it's just a solitary owlbear cave.
Yeah, there's a video what they don't tell you about the owlbear.
All right. He only sees the one set of tracks going in and out of the cave. And they look to be matching prints. He doesn't see any different sizes, so it doesn't appear like there's a mate or any cubs moving around. It seems to be an adult male probably on the prowl hunting for food. That could be bad because an adult male would be quite aggressive, says Muxon. Depending on the season.
Yeah, but let's hope it's not the breeding season.
I think it was probably going into spring, so this is like they
might be it.
They come out of hibernation and they're hungry time.
Starving.
That makes them quite aggressive, so you're gonna have to put it down with traps and poison. You probably don't want to fight it.
Should we keep the poison to shoot on the animal, or
Drow poison has to be done with a weapon. Usually they use a hand crossbow and they shoot the target.
Yeah, okay. Because I was wondering if we could apply it on the actual bear traps.
You can. Yeah, bear traps do damage.
No, I won't waste it. I'll keep it. But let's look at good spots and where we can set up the traps.
I mean, it's only a waste if you can't get it to step on the trap.
Exactly. Yeah, but it's pretty expensive, that stuff.
We can put it right, you know, right there where it's outside the thing, can't we?
Yeah, and the surrounding, and then we have the carcass over here that we can use to attract it to the traps.
Well, you haven't gotten real close to the cave, and you don't see any activity, so maybe it's asleep right now. By the time you get here, it's probably late into the afternoon, so that could be the case. It might have already eaten something like half a deer, and then come back to its cave to sleep.
Yeah. What do you say, Hunter?
Well, yeah, you should probably put down your trap. I'm just gonna be over here waiting.
So I set up the few traps that we have. Start setting them up, and we'll cover them lightly with some of the bushes and stuff like that. Okay.
What are your
And
traps? You have your bear trap, right?
yeah, we got 2 of them.
2 of them. Okay. Yeah, you'd only be able to apply poison to one of them.
Exactly. So I don't want to do that. I'm gonna shoot it with a crossbow. Once they get caught, I tied up the to a tree. You know, the bear trap. That way, just can't really go far with it. You know.
Yep.
And cover slightly, lightly. You know, without clicking the trigger. With branch and bushes that are in the area around, just to make it look natural. And then I carve pieces of the meat of the deer and make sure it's bleeding, like bleeding enough, you know, leaving traces around to try to lure it towards the piece of meats that I set up on the trigger of the trap. That way, the hell bear is forced to go and put a spot directly on it.
All right, that's all set up. What do you do? Are you going to take up hiding spots and wait?
Can we have a little map, like something we can like maybe position ourselves, like a board or?
Um,
I guess we can use this around.
all right, so I guess that's like the cave entrance there, and in front of it.
Over here?
This would be like the area in front of it.
Well, just wait with the character. So let's say that the 2 traps, okay, we put them like in a spot like this, for example, and we'll use the dice, okay? Sure, it's okay.
Checkers work better.
Yeah.
Bear trap. Bear trap 1, bear trap 2.
Yeah. So let's put ourselves in a position. So I hide myself with like in a bush or around a tree with my Helen cover. And I invite the other guys to kind of do the same thing, kind of a half moon, you know, type of shape. Around the blocking the access there. Every single one of us is noisy, probably. You can place yourself, Joe. I'll let you place Barker. And he has his sword, huh? I believe.
Doesn't he have a ranged weapon of some sort?
He has a short bow. And he has that magical sword thing. I'm hoping that we don't really have to damage to hurt the bear. Maybe we can just poison it, and make it a quick job.
All right, Dr. Ebforth is going to climb up onto this rocky outcropping here and make a hide check, getting all down low. Bring up his character sheet here. Let me find out what his stealth roll is.
So on one of my belt, I have one of the poison that I have ready for that I'm tipping one of my bolts in. And then on top of that, I also have one of my healing potions in case I need it.
All right, Barker's not very stealthy, but he doesn't know that.
I have my Helven cloak on my back as well to hide myself.
Now, each one of these bear traps is large size. I'm going to assume they're sort of like so. Draw a line what they're attached to.
Oh, shoot. I need the pen option, I guess.
Yep. F2, draw, line.
Can we put it, the trap closer to the tree here, I guess?
What are you attaching it with? Rope, chain?
One of the chains, yeah.
You've got 10 foot of chain, so it can be up to 10 feet from the tree that it's attached to.
Yeah, I was thinking about this tree here for a second. It's more or less 10 feet.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, you chain those up.
Yeah. Tell the dwarves, get ready. You should hide behind the rocks. Try not to be too noisy. Then let's try something. I'm gonna pull one of my fuzzy ball on one of my bags and see if I can cast an animal that might be useful. Pull a 6, which is a giant boar. That's perfect.
All right.
And I tell the giant boar to avoid the 2 traps that I show him, and to kind of stand in the center of them, and to defend itself. As much as it can, and to start making some noise and scratching the ground and stuff like that, and eat whatever is in front of it. Some of the grass in front of it. Do pig stuff, but don't move. Do pig stuff.
He's a large creature. Is he in these 4 squares here?
Yeah, he's standing there.
All right. The boar goes in between there. I guess he goes this way, avoiding that, and then gets into the middle there and is doing a thing. And you put the blood on one of these?
I split the meat between the two. I lured, like, I put some on each one of them.
All right. Well,
Well, if he if he kills the boar, he's just gonna sit there and eat the boar. He's not gonna go to the traps.
No, because that board, there's no meat on it. It's a magical creature.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It'll just disappear.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I'm using it just to attract, to make some noise, which we don't really want to make noise ourselves, you know.
And does it have a smell?
I don't know, probably.
Well, if it doesn't, I can make a smell happen. Hold on, let me see.
okay. So you've got all your bait out, and you're going to wait, right?
Yeah. Oh, the pig is going to be able to attract our friend in there.
Some time passes. 10 minutes. 15 minutes. Half an hour. 45 minutes.
My guy's impatient already.
Okay.
An hour's gone by.
I tell the pig, walk towards the entrance of the cave, and if something moves, come back into where you're standing.
Okay. 5, 10,
How fast
15,
is-
20, 25. The creature moves into the cave, and once in the cave, it spots the owlbear. And the owlbear's not moving, so it just stands there. Nothing
Does the owlbear
happens.
spot him?
For fuck's sakes.
I'm confused.
Okay. And I see that happening.
Your creature's moved into the cave and is just standing there.
I look at the dwarves and I was like, what do you guys think?
Maybe we wait longer. I'm a patient man. I live for 250 years.
Don't go that way. Stay there. You don't want to step on the trap by accident.
I can see it was a trap, right? Pretty big trap.
He covered it up.
It's
concealed.
Yeah, I covered it up. Yeah, it's concealed. I point you where it is, but
Okay.
you got to be careful. And there's a chain attached to the tree, so you don't want
Do
to.
you think I can run this before the owlbear would catch me?
Owlbear's pretty quick.
Yeah.
Apex predator.
40. It's 40. I have a 30.
I have an idea. I'll go. You stay hidden, okay?
Well, I was just gonna do a prestidigitation.
And what's that gonna do?
It's gonna allow me to create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as a smell or a puff of wind or something. I was gonna do a smell of like very attractive meat, like fresh meat.
Okay. Give it a try. Let's hope it's so hungry.
Like as soon as I do this, I'm running.
All right. You squirt your puff of meat smell into the cave entrance, and nothing happens.
I can run. I'm scared. I'm not doing anything else again. There's a lot of blood over there.
I'll go in, avoid the trap, and I walk by, and then I come real close next to the pig, and I take a look. I sneak my head around the corner just to see what's in there.
You have dark vision?
Yeah.
All right. With your dark vision, you can't make out color, but you can see the black and white shape of a furry mound. A giant mound of fur, rhythmically rising and falling. And you can hear a noise, sort of like...
I'm sleeping.
shoot an
Ooh.
arrow at it and run.
You get my joke? It's an owl bear and it says "who" on the exhale.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw a rock at it, do something, run.
I'll take my fuck. These things are pretty mean, huh?
Yes, they are.
I can start playing some music.
No. I will cast my blood curse, bloated agony on him.
Bloated agony.
Yeah, the one that gives it disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability on checks. And if he does 2 attacks on his second attack, he takes 1d8 necrotic damage. And I apply the amplify, so it lasts a minute.
What was that? If he makes 2 attacks?
If he makes a 1 attack and a second attack, on the second attack he takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay. He does have multi-attacks, so he would be doing that.
So I'll apply that. But it's most well. There's that. That's a good bonus. But for the dex and strength check, with the disadvantage, it's gonna need 1d4. So I take 4 damage.
It does 4 damage?
No, I take 4 damage.
You take 4 damage. All right. All right.
Yeah, because I amplify it. So it doesn't take damage, but on this, but it just applies it on it. Then I take my I tell the pig. I tell it, when I shoot my crossbow, you charge and attack the creature. As soon as you hit it, you run out towards where you started. Okay. So I'll make an attack.
Yeah, it looks like nothing short of physical action or an attack would wake it up. That spell probably wouldn't be enough if it doesn't do any damage.
No, he pulled his crossbow out to shoot it.
Yeah, so wait a second. Would a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Wait a second, yeah. A 14 with 10 damage.
Okay. Now the owlbear's awake for sure.
Yeah, so as soon as I shoot the crossbow, where the hell are we? Where's the board? I run out. I was like, fuck this.
So, action.
And the board
move.
goes charging after him, right?
And then but the pig should be like charging and attacking, like give me a chance to move back. So I move 30 for now, I guess. Or am I allowed to sprint and
Initiative now,
move
right?
60?
You can't sprint if you've taken an action.
Okay.
Would that be initiative?
Well, this is still the surprise round until it's finished.
Yeah. So I can move 30 though, huh?
Yeah.
And those are 5. And then the pig attacks or charge. I want the owlbear to have the impression that the pig is the one that. Giant boar.
I thought it was like an illusion. Does it do?
It's a magical animal that you can create, but it's just that when it dies, it just poofs out, like it disappears. Charge. If a boar moves at least 20 feet straight towards the target and then it hit the turn attack. Oh, the target takes an extra 7. What? 7 2d6 slashing damage?
So what they're doing is averages, so you could just take the number, or you could roll
Oh,
the dice.
okay.
We always roll the dice. Rolling dice is better.
Oh, so 2d6?
Yep.
If the target is a creature, it must succeed a DC 13 strain saving throw or be knocked prone. So what do I roll?
Well, first you have to attack.
Yeah, I have to hit.
Of course. You always have to roll to hit.
Is that a strength? +3, I guess.
Well, if you look at the giant boar's stat block, it says +5 to hit.
+5 to hit. You're right. $13.
Okay, a 13's just enough. It connects. Roll that 2d6 +3 slashing damage. Tusked. Well, actually, because it did a charge. Well, hang on. You didn't have room for a full-on charge because it says you need at least 20 feet, so you can't get the charge
Okay.
on here.
So it's just an attack.
Just 2d6 +3 on the damage.
Oh, those. What? Anyways, it's just 2 + 3, so 5 damage extra. I was just wondering why like the hell it just rolls ones here.
Yeah.
It's rolling like whatever.
Which roller are you using?
The big thing here, these things. I'm doing a lot of the same rolls, but
I've been rolling pretty shitty tonight.
Yeah,
I got one
you
nat
should-
20 though.
You should only use these for attack rolls, never for damage. Unless it's programmed in. Like you have to program in the damage up here in the base damage. Really, for that, I would just go over to like one of these regular ones, and I would just say like reset, and then I'd go 2d6, and then I'd go mod 3, and then I'd hit roll, and then it would do the whole thing as a chunk like that.
Well, it took 5 damage anyways.
Yes.
That's fine.
All right, so I rolled initiative. Dr. Abforth doesn't see a target, but he's gonna have his bow out. He's got an arrow knocked, and he's gonna ready an action to shoot an arrow at it when he can see it. So ready to action. Chris, what do you do?
Are we actually attack? Are we trying to kill this thing or just capture it?
Capture.
it. And then I get back in my position I was in. And I cover myself with... I get ready for an attack anyways. But I put on top of me the cover. So it doesn't see me. And then the giant boar... When is the initiative for the boar?
It goes on your initiative.
So I told it to come back over here.
All right, it'll be attacked on the way out then.
I like to ready an arrow.
Okay, so the owlbear's first attack is a claw. It's got a 22 to claw your pig.
Yeah, armor class 12.
All right, the claws sink in. It does 8 damage to your pig,
Okay.
and then
That's it. Yeah, go ahead.
it's still alive, so I'm going to also try to... Well, I guess I can only make one attack on a reaction, so yeah, then the pig runs.
Yeah, it runs back to its position over here. And the pig has like what, 8.42? Do we take that?
Looking at the giant boar stats, it normally has 42 max.
Oh, that's the max?
Yeah.
No, it's 5d10 plus 15. So that's kind of an average.
So on summoned creature, it always has the average, so the 42 is its actual hit points.
Okay. So it'll be at, you said 8, so... 34 left.
Okay. So,
I wanted to ready an action also.
well, your turn is right after his, so if his pig is done, then you can ready an action. Do you have a ranged weapon out?
Yeah, I have a bow.
So you get your bow out, you're aiming at the cave. If you see it, you'll shoot, right? Okay. So that'll eat up your action and potentially a reaction when you see it. After you, the owlbear reacting to being shot and attacked by a pig will awaken confused and enraged, and it's going to move. It's going to stalk this way, 5, 10, 15, into view. It hits the light here. All right, so at this point, people can see it. Abforth is going to try to take a shot. I'm going to roll its perception. It spotted Abforth. It's not going to be a sneak attack. Abforth shoots it. He misses. All right, who else had a shot?
I did. Back here.
Davos, take your shot.
Uh,
Katwang goes the bow.
Where's my thing? Hold on.
Abforth rolled a 2. He doesn't want me rolling for him. I do bad. He's putting his life in my hands.
22 to hit.
22
Yeah,
to
so Borker, you're actually not in the sewers next week.
And short bow damage.
hit. Okay, 7 damage. Not bad.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
All right. With each hit, the owlbear gets more enraged, roaring with this high-pitched screech that's a cross between a raging owl and an equally raging bear. He continues to move forward.
The boar's gonna charge him. Oh,
It's still his turn, so after you guys took your reaction attacks, it finishes right here. The boar was the last thing that attacked it, so it's going to make 2 attacks against the boar. We've got a 21 and a 19 against the boar. I assume both hit.
Yep.
So your boar gets clawed. Oh, this time it hit harder. It does 13 claw damage.
Okay, so 21 so far.
And then it bites. Bites down. I rolled low. It only does 6 bite damage.
27, and your bear takes 2 necrotic damage.
2 necrotic damage. All right. Okay, it spits, not liking the taste of that after getting its tongue partially melted off by the necrosis. All right, it's only got 2 attacks, but it looks around. Abforth took a shot and revealed himself. Dalbus took a shot and revealed himself. Morkan, did you have a hide?
I have my Helen cloak on me.
That gives you advantage if you do hide, but you're kind of obvious if you're not. So
Well, I'm trying to kind of hide behind a tree.
I rolled a low stealth check. What did I roll? My stealth. Wait, oh, sorry.
Want me to roll a d20 like a stealth?
no, it's too late now.
Okay, that's fine.
Plus, it's an action.
How do I go up on the chat?
What are you trying to do?
See what my roll was for the stealth.
There's like a little slider on the left. You can slide up a little bit.
Oh, I see the slider. Okay, I thought I was looking for a slider on the right. Oh yeah, I rolled a 10 for stealth.
Yeah, so you're obvious. He even spots the traps. Although, would he know what a trap is? Has he ever seen a trap? He has. He's wary. And he's on the attack. And he's wounded. But he's in the open and he's exposed. So, Abforth is going to look into his bag o' tricks. He has a lot of items, doesn't he? I don't know if he wants me to use too much of his stuff.
I would say not. Just
Probably not the consumables if you don't have to.
I'm just looking to see if he has one of those poisons as well. I don't see a useful poison. He probably gave them all. No, wait, here it is. He does. All right. He's definitely going to want to be repaid for this if he uses it.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to spend his action fishing out his drow poison. And he's going to move for safety's sake. over to here. So he gets behind this tree and he digs out a drow poison, which he can apply to a weapon next turn. Krius, what do you do?
I grab my poison, I apply it on my arrow, and I shoot. I attempt to shoot the owlbear.
Unfortunately, applying poison takes a full action, I believe.
How is it?
So next turn, you can fire your shot.
Okay. I tell the bear, well, the pig. I told him to attack and hold the owlbear in place.
Okay. Do you want to? I don't know what. Well, it's going to stay there as long as the pig's alive to be attacked. So if he holds his ground, that'll happen.
Yeah, well, can a giant boar take a defensive stance?
I think anyone
I
can
doubt
take
it.
the dodge action, so that'd be a good move to use your action to dodge. It makes the enemy have to roll with disadvantage to hit.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll tell it, defend yourself. Like, just try to dodge the attacks. And I'll leave it at that for the pig.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dodgeball.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's dodging around, running in a circle as pigs do. Davos, what's your move?
I'd like to do a Bardic Inspiration on Morkan. Or, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh, I forgot the dwarves. God damn it.
That's okay. They don't need to get in there.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to kill it, right? So I'm not sure what they
No.
could do to help, really.
I think it's more for their muscles to lift the thing and to secure it properly, and also in case things go really fucking bad, then,
I'm going to assume they all have just been, like, hiding and defending, so.
I'm doing Bardic Inspiration on Abforth.
Can you see him, though?
That's 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
I'm going to say he's got a passive stealth of 8 because he's small and behind a tree in the shrubs. However, you could probably see him. I think your passive is probably higher than that.
My passive perception?
Yeah, that would be 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
Oh, cool. I have a 9 passive perception.
So consider it like you can always spot something that requires a 9 or less. And Barker just running behind a light amount of cover gives him a passive 8 to hide. But your passive 9 to detect him means you can always detect him if he's not made an active, like, good hide check.
Okay.
However, if he's got 3/4 cover, then it gives him like a 16 passive, and you wouldn't be able to spot him because he's too small. He'd be obscured by it. Complex rules for cover. Don't worry about it too much. You can see him. What do you do?
Oh, you're fine. So
you cast your spell,
now
right? He's got a D4
that
bless.
was my bonus. Yeah, that was my bonus. My action.
Bardic Inspiration is a D4, right?
Sorry. Go back to my actions.
I think.
It's a 1d6.
It's a D6. All right. Let me get D6s then. Cool. That'll help.
And hold on. I'm going to use my spell. So I want to use my prestidigitation again. On the meat in this trap. The meat in this trap, I want to make it smell amazing. Like
can you do both though? I don't think you can do both.
Prestidigitation is an action, and the other one's a bonus action.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration's a bonus action. That's nice.
Yeah.
I do not know bards very well, so I'll take your word for it. Cool. All right. Yeah.
Well, since I rolled a 23 nature, I want to make it the owlbear's favorite meal. He thinks like to make it smell like it's his favorite meal. I don't know what the favorite meal of an owlbear is.
Okay, so the owlbear can suddenly, with his keen senses, smell his favorite meal, which is deer buttholes.
Nope.
Nice.
I fucking love it. He's booty.
It's very specific.
He eats the deer ass first, and then he just leaves the upper part. He doesn't care.
He likes intestines and all that stuff. The stuff that he fucking threw out. The innards.
You brought him everything else that he decided to leave behind. He's like, oh, meat.
Yeah, but now he thinks that meat, or he smells that meat as butthole.
Deer buttholes, as far as the eye can see, and the nose can smell. Okay, so sure, cool, all right. The owlbear with disadvantage is going to try to murder your pig. So disadvantage claw attack. 15. Does that hit?
Yep.
Ooh, claw attack still manages to chop into the
Yeah,
flank.
they have an armor class of 12.
Into the flank of your beastie, doing a whopping 10 damage.
He's still alive.
Will he survive the bite attack, though? Ooh, a 4 and a
Is it-
3. A 10 does
Nope.
not hit, so it fails the bite.
And he takes 7 damage.
All right. It roars in pain and confusion at feeling pain when it wasn't hit. That's the owlbear. Barker is going to...
No, he's trying to apply, but I applied my the poison on my arrow.
He sees that you've already applied poison to your arrow, so he's going to hold off and he's going to delay his action. If he sees you miss, he'll apply his poison.
Okay,
Otherwise, he'll do nothing this turn.
my turn.
Yep.
26
That's a
to
hit.
hit, and 9 damage, and he has the draw poison on it.
Okay. All right. Drow poison. DC 13 con save or be poisoned. Con +3. I rolled a 19. That's a
Yeah.
22. He totally resists the poison.
So I say it's not working on this shot. No, so I go back in my bag and I try to pull another one.
Yeah, you got to get him to roll low.
Yeah, I know. How is that gonna happen though? I tell to the I about before the end of my turn. I yell to people like, if we can't poison it, we cannot kill it. Only non-lethal attacks.
Knock it out, says the
Yeah.
dwarf. Let's see. Olaf presents his shield. He could bash with it. Belial could slap with the side of his blade. They could attempt to knock it out if it's weakened. You've done a bunch of damage already, and the dwarves are like, should we go?
I think we're okay. Just wait until the pig is down, and then you might need to go in front and be the shield. But make sure you don't step on those traps. Like
Okay.
maybe fight on the side or across of it, so he has to go through the traps. to
Yeah,
get
they'll go
through.
around the right side. Davis, what do you do?
Um, I
You can attack again as long as it's not lethal.
well, I don't. All I have is attack, like lethal type attack, like damage attacks. I don't have. Oh,
Well, we can still shoot it until it hits 0, pretty much. Huh?
I have a my vicious mockery cantrip, right? And that'll give it it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 damage. If it takes the d4 damage, it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
That could be handy. Do you do it?
So I'm asking, like, should I? Should I fucking heal it?
Heal what?
Oh, I'm just kidding. Let's do the Vicious Mockery. Wisdom
Okay.
save 14.
It fails. Roll some damage.
Look at that.
I have to pee so bad. After this, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll take a little break. I need to make more coffee anyway.
1 damage. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And falls on his back.
All right, guys. Take a break. I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
So the owlbear has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Well, that's good.
And I only did 1 damage to it. So
I'm watching a video on owlbears.
go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. You know when Iron Man's beating up the Hulk?
Hmm?
You know when Iron Man in Age of Ultron, when Iron Man's beating up the Hulk, he's like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Apparently, you can train a fucking owlbear and use it as a mount.
Maybe we'll find some owlbear eggs in there.
Dude, I want a baby owlbear. That would be quite the ferocious mount, man. That'll be awesome. Man, they have 20 strength, 17 constitution.
I'm about to look them up right now.
With dark vision. Do you see that link I put in about
Yeah.
owlbear? Yeah.
Yeah. Social distancing. Boring. Assholes just ignore it. Lacks immediacy or bite. What they should be saying about COVID virus is stay out of melee range.
Social distancing.
Social distancing is called staying out of melee range.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Cool.
Conveys the appropriate sense of danger, encourages tactical forethought, teaches good skirmish tactics.
That video is kind of cool on owlbears.
Oh man. Do do.
They say that you can actually tame them and use them as a mount.
Did the pig only take the dodge action last turn?
Yeah, you didn't attack this turn.
All right. So if it's the
And he has this
turn, he
Antonio. Oh, sorry. Antonio did cast another spell on it to give it disadvantage.
so he has double disadvantage. Solid. All right. Miss. No hits. I guess Abforth is going to apply the poison to his weapon. That's what he does this turn. Creus, what do you do?
Minus 41.
You able to find that poison?
I'm gonna do non-lethal attack, I guess. Oh, and I what? Critical failure. I missed my shot completely. I got a 1.
Oh, you're about to shoot the fucking pig, aren't you?
What's your weapon anyway? A bow?
And crossbow.
I'm afraid a crossbow cannot do non-lethal damage, unless you make a melee attack with like the other end of it. You know.
But I got a 1 this time. But what I can do though, I do have.
They do make arrows that have no arrowheads that just have a blunted tip.
Yeah, I do have Ted bludgeoning tips. I can use that.
If you're using one of those arrows, then you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that. But I still got I rolled a 1 anyways. This round.
Right. All right. Going down the initiative, Dubus, what do you do?
Oh, what's the consequences? I rolled a critical fail.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well, my prestidigitation lasts an hour, and sure he's still thinking about the what do you call it? That booty hole over there on the mound.
Heal the pig.
You want me to heal it?
Yeah. Why not?
For
He's
real?
our tank right now. Maybe he'll be able to take an extra hit, depending.
Nah, I want to heal the pig. Fuck the pig. I want to walk into that trap. Do the prestidigitation. I'm sorry, the vicious mockery again. Wisdom 14 DC. Boom.
He fails again.
Oh shit! It was 4 damage that time.
Mm-hmm.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack. Do those stack, or is it still
They do.
the stack?
Yep.
Okay. So he has double disadvantage, or he has disadvantage on his next 2 attacks.
The way double disadvantage works is it adds a -1 for every extra disadvantage you can stack on him.
Okay.
So normally he attacks with +7. He'd be rolling 2 dice with +6 instead.
Okay.
Okay. It's Afford, I guess. Afford's turn. And maybe he's able to poison it. But that thing has a lot of constitution.
Well, it's worth a shot. Abforth rolls to hit. I rolled a 4. I think that missed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn. That was the poisoned arrow.
Wait, did he use the bardic inspiration?
Well, hold on. I rolled a 4. He's got
This
plus...
can be added after seeing the roll.
plus 6. He's got 10.
This will give him. Oh, it's only a 1d6. Damn it.
Well, you might get it if you roll the d6.
Nah, save it.
No, go ahead. No, you don't want to save it. He's using the poison arrow.
Oh, yeah. Use it. Come on, d6. Come on. Here we go.
All right. I rolled a 4.
Close.
The
14.
owlbear's armor class is 13, so that hits.
Sweet.
Oh, cool.
Only barely, but the arrow hits. The owlbear takes some damage. And then he's got 13 on the con save, which is exactly what he needed.
Fuck. What's his health now?
All right, well, Abforth hit him with an arrow. It does 8 damage.
So I can't miss my other arrows. We gotta knock it down now. 53. How much help does a owlbear has?
He looks like he's about to collapse.
Oh, perfect. Oh, so I'll shoot it with the bludgeon arrow. Try to hit it at least. 18 with a 10 damage.
All right. You hit the owlbear with a bludgeoning arrow square between the eyes, knocking it unconscious.
Sweet.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Bars, chains. Go.
It's time. We gotta go and tie it up. So let's move. And I disarmed this trap here before we do anything. I move it in a safe spot. And then we have the chain here we can use. And then I do the same.
You put it back in your bag, you mean?
Yeah, I guess, I just move it on the side, for the time being. And then we grab the chains, and then we have to tie this thing up.
Okay, let's start grabbing chains.
Yeah, they're just tied up to the trees.
Okay.
And bring the chariot.
We'll go get the horses.
And we'll back up. Put the owlbear in. Tie it seriously strong, like with everything that we have, to immobilize it. And lock it all up.
Fucking boar, man.
It's pretty useful, man.
It was pretty cool.
And then store the traps. Then I tell the hunter to come in. It's safe. I told him, is it tight enough for this creature? Or would you be okay with this?
Yeah. The bindings look secure enough. If we move it quickly, it probably won't put up much of a fight. Who knows when it'll wake up? We probably have many hours before it does.
Well, we have to hurry up. We have to go back as soon as possible. We don't want it to die anyways, on us.
Do we have a way to give it some kind of knockout juice, like tranquilizer?
Well, let's find out. Barker investigates the cave for his arrow. He succeeds in finding the arrow. He walks over and he stabs the unconscious owlbear in the butt with the arrow.
There you go.
And now in the cave, is there anything else that we can find in his?
Yeah, I'd like to take a look in the cave too.
In a cave.
See if there's anything of note. Since I know so much about owlbears.
Now, wait a minute. You changed it so it did hit after all. It didn't miss. All right, so he would need to use a different poison. Abforth says, I have another poison, but you'll owe me, 400 gold for all this poison. Do we want to use the poison to make sure it stays knocked out?
Well, I used one of my poison.
You had another drow poison?
Yeah, I had 5. I used 1.
Okay.
And I repay him the 1. So now I would be at only 2 left.
Okay.
Because I used 1 already, and then that would be the one that he used, and then this one.
Okay. So I don't even
And
have to
then-
change his numbers in his character sheet.
Yeah, and then the pig actually, you know, we can tie it up to the front too, and he can help pull up to the village.
Sure. Yeah, that'll help you
Yeah.
move maybe an hour faster than you would otherwise, and you already bushwhacked the trail here. If you follow the same trail back,
Yeah, we'll do that.
you can probably cut, I don't know, 2 hours off your round trip.
Yeah, and the pig is going to be able to smell some stuff and branches and stuff like that. Will be good.
The
But do
downside
we-
is the weather's really terrible on the way back. Heavy
Well-
rains and snow.
We'll do our best, I guess.
There's sludge on the ground. It's slippery. It's a good thing you have the extra animal pulling because you'll need the,
Well,
the traction.
Can you still do prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could fix the ground for us in front of us.
It's
That's iffy. I'd probably say no on that.
Well, if there's a bunch of mud and stuff like that in some area, you might be able to clean it off.
Like, you can clean mud off yourself, but to clean an entire, like,
1
miles
cubic
and
feet.
miles and miles of forest is a big stretch.
No, I'm saying like the worst spots.
It's a 1 cubic foot. That's what I can clean.
Okay, well, we'll do our best. When we take a look in the cave, do we find anything in where he was sleeping?
Yeah, I was wondering if you'd do that. All right, you go and investigate inside the cave. Now, inside the cave, you find a sort of area where it sleeps. There's a depression in the ground with some plant fiber, sort of like pulled into a bedding form. There's a bunch of bones lying strewn about, remains of carcasses half-eaten. If you investigate a patch, you might find something. So you'd have to pick a spot and draw a box, a little 10 by 10 area, and say, I investigate here, and then make a roll.
I'll investigate in this area. Kind of this square.
All right, roll it.
13.
Oh shit! I messed up my camera. $12. Hmm.
All right. I'm going to put it on a note card you found. It requires a little bit of work, but each of you found a sizable piece of quartz in the cave. So
Ooh.
it requires some tools to chisel it off the wall, but you can claim each one of these, and they're worth about 50 gold apiece to some wizard that might be able to make use of it as a spell component, or a jeweler as a piece of cheap jewelry.
Okay, I'll pick up.
So he said we had to chisel it off.
Yeah, I'll chisel it off.
Okay.
Is it really? Does it require a lot of effort to do that?
It takes you about 10 minutes.
No, I'll do it.
I'll use my dagger.
I take out that luminous mining pick and chisel it off.
All right. You acquire some quartz.
Well, while he's chiseling that off, am I gonna be able to do that with my dagger?
Sure. Any tool will do.
Okay.
Do you have time to look after that, like in this area, then? See if there's anything else.
All right. Roll another search. Investigate roll.
Okay. I'll do the
Oh.
same.
Wait a second. 12 plus.
I'll do the same right here.
You got a 16 this time.
Oh, 22 this time.
Nice. 16 and 22. Did you take note of your quartz, Joe?
I didn't. Hold on. Didn't see it. Okay.
In the corner of the Owlbear's cave, you find the mangled remains of an elven wizard. Under some other debris and whatnot. There's not much left of him, but he did have a little pouch that contained these 2 scrolls here. Searing Smite and Web.
Which one?
That's Joda? Or is that both?
Each one of those items was one of your rolls.
Okay.
Look at that. Searing Smite.
Like it.
You want those?
Yeah, I'll take them.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't really cast them, so it's probably more useful on you. I'm not sure if you can.
Yeah, probably could.
And they're worth a little bit too.
Oh, you can take these quartz. I'll just take the scrolls.
Oh, you want me to keep the 2 quartz?
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, well, I'll do that. I already have some quartz, yeah. Oh, yeah, last one, I'll do this square here. And then after that, I'll stop searching.
Oh yeah, you use that other poison, right? How long you got on that poison? 'Cause we're waiting for the weather to go past, right? Or calm down, I guess.
Well, we gotta go soon. Like, we can't spend that much more longer, I think.
I assumed you just went. It's only raining and snowing. It was like that on the way in. It'll be that way on the way out, too. It's that kind of day, right?
I got a 13 on this run.
$13 on what? Where?
Investigation in that middle of the room there.
I got nat 20, 23.
There you
All right. You find some coinage scattered around. You also find with a 20 some little piece of art. That's supposed to be ceramic. Ceramic. There it is.
Cool. Awesome.
There's not much. You can keep it all.
Well, thank you, sir.
Okay, let's go. Alright, so once we're... I don't know if you want to keep on looking, but I'm going to go and make sure that we're all set. Tie up the pig properly, make sure we put the traps back in their place. And get ready to move this giant creature.
You have time to look one more time?
Yeah, probably while I'm tying up everything and making sure we're all good.
I'll look over here.
Oh, I did all these here. These 3. Kind of L shape here.
I'm gonna do this one here. See if I can find anything else. Oh, nope. Probably not.
You find bones.
All right, I don't think there's any. I don't think you missed anything. Let's go.
Alright, so go back on the road with our beast here. move this. Where's your boards? Where's your area, Joe?
I'm sorry.
Where's your corner of the table?
Oh, I'll get it. Oh yeah, over here.
There you go.
I think it's right.
All right. You travel southeast. Your guide says, I'm surprised that was so easy.
We're good hunters, you know.
Yeah, that boar that came out of nowhere to help us. That was rather peculiar, he says.
Yeah, well, that's
Well, you know that's you know.
it's a trade of secret trade.
On the way back, you get to here, and you hit an area where there's been a bit of a landslide, and it's washed out a big patch of forest, knocked over some trees, destroyed a part of the path that you had used. You're going to have to blaze a new trail. It's going to require hacking through some bushes and weeds. The dwarves will help, of course. They're going to make a strength athletics to try. They accomplish, they get like a 12 plus their mod. Might be a 15. So they're doing pretty good at that.
I get a 16. What'll help them?
All right. You hack at them too. 16. A couple of people working on it. You make pretty good time. That's enough to clear a path for 2 wagons. Okay. So you make it the rest of the way. By the time you get back to Askelhorn, though, it's going to be probably pretty dark, getting late at night. 9, 10 p.m., something like that.
We got to keep on going. We got to get there.
You've been adventuring for like 14 hours, so exhausted, you finally struggle up the hill and back into Askelhorn.
Oh, and let's go straight to the Coliseum. We gotta put this in a cage somewhere in there.
All right, so you wheel it all the way to the Coliseum.
Yep.
Once there, you'll meet with the games master, and the games master is going to say, "Oh, what a prize specimen you found for me." He rolls an insight on it. It's still alive. Knocked out, I see. Some wounds on it. We'll have to patch it up a bit, but it's in good shape. It's a tough-looking one too.
Yeah, it was pretty aggressive, but we tricked it. And we had this little pig here that was able to tank that freaking thing. Took quite a beating.
Where's the Coliseum?
Coliseum. Oh, we had a board before for that.
I put it away. It was eating up real estate.
Yeah.
It exists, though. It's underground. It's underneath the town board.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So what would be the reward for a mighty beast of this sort?
It's a 5-way split. I think you'll each get 300 gold for this.
Oh, shit. Nice.
So each of the dwarves will take their 300 gold cut, and then each of you gets 300 gold. So the Master of Games is very thankful, and he says, "Oh, this is going to be great. We'll probably be able to hold the games pretty soon, because I've got some other hunters that said they were bringing things in, and once we have a few creatures, we should have enough for a good tournament."
But I actually signed up. When do you think that might be happening?
If you want us to speed up the timetable, we could probably try to have it rather soon.
Well, give me a few weeks because I'm having a special weapon being crafted just for an event like this one.
Okay, if you're not going to participate for several weeks, there might be other games that other people participate in the meantime. We can't wait that long. We were looking to hold these games anywhere from, I don't know, like 5 to 10 days from now.
All right, well, we'll see. I'm not sure. It depends where we're going to be at in our adventures as well.
Consider holding it if we could find you something truly special.
Well, they can always get more stuff, so I mean, they can just hold more games, or they can have people fight each other. They don't necessarily need to use the animals for that.
Oh, okay.
Like in the past, they've had teams of people battle each other. It's not to the death like Roman gladiators. It's to surrender or to first blood, or against animals. Then it might be to the death. But it's a friendly tournament place, not a not a place of savage butchery.
I like it. Let me add this stuff to my.
Well, that was fun.
That's
300 gold is not too bad.
So you said 300 gold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how much is that in platinum? Like
30.
30 platinum. Yeah.
So
Play this out.
the actual value was the prize was 1,500 gold for the owl bear, which is pretty good for an animal. Considering you
Cool.
pay 50 for a horse, this is a lot more valuable than a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a wild animal. Why?
But I still have the cart and the horses and everything. So
True. You have some
and
resources.
the
out of it.
chains and all that. Yeah.
You did have to invest a bit, so I don't know. I'd say you probably break even after you recoup your losses from paying for things.
Well, I say next time, Joe and Esford, I think just the three of us should be able to do it on our own. I think as
But-
long as we can find the right spot.
But the real prize, right? The real prize is the items you can win in the tournament. So,
But that's a one-on-one against a owlbear. Huh?
well, it would be the party against the owlbear and 2 other creatures that I'm going to pick.
Oh, cool.
So it's a pretty impressive fight, and that I would expect we can only do if we have a full party. Which, and
Yeah, for
Barker was
sure.
saying we might have to do some recruiting. I'm good at recruiting. I can just go on Reddit, looking for games, and say, "Hey, I have a game. Do you want to join?" And always people send me a message within like minutes.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'd like to be able to have everybody to come out and say what's going on because
yeah, I mean they
It's
all
an-
have established characters and stories that we've figured out already. So it'd be nice if they continued with us rather than bring in a new person. But hey, you can't always win. You can't always like have everybody available all the time. So if we need to,
I have
we can
I
draw
have a
in
couple
some other
friends who play, and they just started 5e. They started a campaign on Friday,
Yeah.
or I'm sorry, they converted their Pathfinder campaign to 5e recently. They would probably be interested.
Yeah, I mean, if you know people, that's easier than me going on Reddit and finding random people.
Forgot to tell you, Ninja. So I got these fucking scrolls. I don't know if you've heard of the Infinity Dungeon Kickstarter campaign. I got these scrolls coming next week, and they're real, but they gave me the PDFs in case you want them. A copy of the PDF.
All right, yeah, that'd be cool. I'll add them to my collection.
yeah, there has been a bunch of cool stuff that came out late that are coming out for D&D on the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I ordered it like a long time ago.
How does this work? What is Infinity Dungeon?
Their PDF. I'll send it to you. Hold on. Here, I'll stream it real quick off of my. Oh wait, no.
It still sounds like a fungal dungeon. I'm hearing little ploops and drips in the background.
Sorry.
Bloop.
So I got actually 2 different things going on right now. I was going to show you this one right here.
Oh, they're maps. That's what they are, huh?
So I got this one. It's actually a book called The Sentient Weapon because our Kickstarter ran late. It's a full-on like 72-page PDF. It's just like something homebrewed, but and then I got this one for alchemy,
Oh, wow.
crafting, enchanting. It's 255 pages. And then where was it at?
It's like, is it the one where it's like scrolls and scrolls and scrolls of dungeons and
Yeah,
maps and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's super useful. I can always use
So
that
more
looks pretty
maps.
cool.
Something like this right here.
I get
And
most of
I'm-
my maps just off Google image search, but
You see that right there?
oh yeah, yeah, those are pretty standard.
Well, they're like really, really high resolution.
And they made them so you can use Sharpies on them and clean it up.
Oh, that's fun.
It's like a glossy material.
Oh, so there it is.
Yeah, it's probably cool in real life.
And they have all this going on. This is one that you actually might like here.
Yeah, that's cool if you want to go to a dungeon in hell.
Hey, there's a video. You can drop your salsa on it and clean it up real quick.
I'll show you this one. This is my favorite one they have. It's called Fantasy City.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's
Nobody
like
can.
a fully fleshed.
This isn't showing up on stream because I have my Discord off on a second monitor.
Oh yeah, you're good. But so it's a full-on city with like bunch of stuff going on.
Yeah, maybe I'll just move it over here for visual aid. It does look very cool. It's a pretty big city. I have
like keeping everything.
I have some stuff similar to that. I have like a tile card collection that does that.
Yeah. But this is all one image, so not sure if you'd even want to use that. It's like a big city or something.
I would probably cut it up into sections.
They also give you a bunch of other stuff too. I need to fucking find it. I'll pull it up and I'll send it to you. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yep.
There's another one Kickstarter that looks really cool. It's called Grim Hollow Monster Grimoire.
Yeah, I've looked at that one a little bit. Looks okay.
It's a lot of detail on some creatures, that like demons and stuff like that.
Let's see. I think this is the bag.
Where sometimes there's not that much details about like what kind of environment would they do, what kind of treasures you get out of these type of creatures and stuff like that.
On tabletop, if you go over into the corner where the castle is, I got these tiles. You can see you can build an entire city out of these things.
I'm sorry, where?
Look on the table. There's a castle.
Oh, okay.
I got these.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, they're so big. I'll shrink them down a bit.
It's pretty cool, man.
You see what I mean, though? These are very similar to those little towns you were just showing.
Yeah.
If you line them all up, it kind of builds little streets just like that map that you just showed had. They just click together like this.
Yeah, you've seen that one that I was talking about, the Grimoire?
Don't they advertise that on XP to level 3 all the time?
It's possible, yeah.
I think that's the one. That's where I saw it. They
Yeah,
advertise
that
it.
might be where I saw it too.
That show's funny. Wonder what the
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like it doesn't seem that hard to do that sort of thing. Although he comes up with some pretty clever stuff. The barrier to entry to do like cheap sketch comedy is incredibly low these days. Back in the day, people needed like networks and studios, and these days it's just like, nah, I'm gonna record it with my phone.
Oh, what, some of these YouTube shows and stuff?
Yeah, where they just do like YouTube sketch comedy kind of stuff, like XP to level 3, or Good Morning with JP, where he does like political humor, or I don't know, there's like 1,000,001 people that are doing that sort of thing on YouTube.
So it's a podcast.
You put enough of these things together, it makes one hell of an ugly looking town. It's like, who builds a building in the shape of a fucking H? It's weird. All right, you guys are quiet.
No,
Sorry, I was reading something. Well, I guess we're kind of at the end of that little side quest. Huh?
All right. Well, I didn't know if you wanted to do anything in addition. You've gotten your reward. We could just save it there. It is a pretty good cutoff point. You could save like town stuff for next time if you want.
Yeah, no, he
All right.
pretty much talked me into going to what do you call it? Sorry,
Into
going into the thing with you.
on the Coliseum in the battle.
No, going into the not the Coliseum, but uh, the underground with you guys for the thing.
Oh, in the sewer.
Yeah, the sewer. There you go. Kind
Yeah.
of talked me into it.
Yeah, you could.
That part should be interesting. There's some stuff down there.
Yeah, it's like a full group type of place. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be some traps and some dangerous creatures in there.
Well, hang on. The idea is the sewer level. So just underneath the town that you can see on the map there's a layer where it's all the basements. And the basements connect into the sewer level, which is just below that, or in among it. And then below that, you have like the Coliseum level, which is further down. And then below that, you have the, what would you call it? Like the King's Lair? Like the Baron and his family are tucked away down in like the low level. And then below that even it starts getting into like the elven crypts, and then below that is the Underdark. So this place is a column that just goes all the way down until you start finding like dark elves and deep dwarves.
And worse.
And worse.
Yeah, if you keep on going lower and lower.
But what the party was doing is they were in the Noble District going into the sewer system, which connects to the basements of the noble houses. So potentially it's a way to sneak into several of the noble houses.
Yeah, who knows what we're going to find in there.
So there's certainly opportunity for some thievery, some shenanigans. And then there's a couple quests down there. One is to find Mr. Votnalos. Another one was not actually picked up. It was find a cat.
We saw the cat.
You saw the cat.
Did you?
However, catching the cat is the hard part. So that was the other quest down there.
Yeah, as soon as we saw it, it just disappeared. So, and we don't even know if like whose cat that is, or you know what I mean?
Right.
We have no idea.
All right, so I'm gonna save it there. Good night, Twitch.